We just go live. I don't give a fuck. Go live. It should be set up. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh my God. I only got Gulfstream today. I actually downloaded Tampa Bay last night. Was working on it. Went to get the scratches. None of the names were matching up, and I realized I was working on Saturdays for them. So all I got is Gulfstream today. I should be fine though. What's up, Boulder? Michael Lester. Just sent you guys something. Let's see. Let me grab my video, make sure we're set up right. Make sure I'm oh God. Let's see. I don't need that on. What's up, Peter? Skip ahead. Yeah, looks like I'm centered all right. All right, cool. Looks like I'm centered. Today, so maybe today going to be a slower show. Slower show. Maybe I won't make a mistake like the last race. I still wish I would have had more time to look at that Gulfstream's last race. I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty convinced I would have hit that for a piece of it. That bugged me a little bit yesterday. What's up, Joshua? Let's get the video going. Oh, wow, we only got 8 minutes. I ran and got a cigar at the last second. I was smoking all those lighter cigars. I finally need a full body one. Set me straight. Let's go. Gregory, what's up, Jet Gregory? Yeah, I really believe because that's the direction I was going to, and I kept saying, "Oh, it's such a good race," and fuck it, I knew it was gonna pay. I knew the 3 was the safest thing to key off of. I knew there was it just felt like I should have either had a win ticket or backdoor the exacta. Yeah, Tom, I need a humidor, but you can't give me I can't keep them because I just smoked the hell out of them. Fuck, if I kept my humidor going, I actually got a really nice humidor. I just don't have it conditioned. I actually got a really nice one, Taj Mahal. I think that's what it was called, the Taj Mahal. Holds probably about 300 cigars in it. I probably never had more than 30 cigars in it at one time. What's up, Jay? Oh, yesterday was a bad day. Hopefully today will be better. Yeah. Yesterday didn't end up being a bad day. Would have been a good day if I would have got paid properly on that exacta. It was a profitable day, but I had to make a pretty decent bet on the that 2-horse, which was pretty easy to do. But paying for the losses and everything, it ended up being a couple $100. Wasn't spectacular, but I had that exacta that 4-1 over 18-1. It pays 30-1, just a ridiculous payoff. Let's see. I'm still working on the turf. I'm still trying to figure out what I think this turf doing. Let's see, we got a nice little turf race to start off the day, I think. Let's see, claiming 20,000. Yeah, nice, relatively cheap race. I've hit some turf races. I like to get to a point where I think I'm super comfortable, and usually that's just me thinking that the track favors something. We just got that new turf course, and right now I'm not sure if I think it's doing anything. Stalker's just continuing. For the entire year, counting the old and the new turf course, Stalkers were winning 52% of the time. Last week, 100%. Oh, wired. But that's only 3 races. So, yeah, last week's speed was doing good. And then since the new course, it's still 58% stalking. The numbers are kind of lining up. I don't know. I'll probably just play the turf by ear right now. The funny thing is, they took so long off the turf for the routes. I did not avoid turf routes in the previous years, but for some reason, I don't quite remember what I was looking for. I know absolutely what I was interested in the turf sprints, but the turf routes just I don't know if I was just playing it day by day or I don't know if I ever had a real bias. I knew I had some daily biases that I jumped on, but I kind of don't even remember how I approached the turf for the last 3 or 4 years at Gulfstream. Let's see, one stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Probably going to have speed. Couple okay races. 4 races ago, ran against the inside early pressing day. Was decently fast, running against the bias there. Wins the race right after that, basically being pretty fast. Fastest winner of the day. Runs against another inside bias, went too fast to win. I do like that race. I just don't know if the stretch out and the change of surface, what that does here. If I thought the turf was favoring front speed, I could be interested, but right now I have no thoughts on what the turf's doing. Class wise and everything, I got no problem with him. I just don't know what he is. 2 looks like he got a little bit of speed, but kind of just, I see that heart 4 races ago. Let me go through. He feels a little light on class. He's been at the basement. He's stepping back up. Last race was just average while falling out of it. 3 might be a little interesting. Earned a heart 2 races back at a route. 7-2 is not a price that I have to jump on. Okay, price. Let's see. 4 got a little bit of speed. Stretching out, trying turf for the first time. I do like the heart, but now it feels like there's been a few horses here that got a little bit of speed. If the track's stalking or backing up a little bit, 5 looks like he could benefit, and he got a little bit of muddy form. 3 races ago, I thought the rail was bad. I like that race. He comes right off of that race to win. Last race, he ran on another day that I thought the rail was bad. 5 makes a little sense here. That could be interesting. 6 adds more speed to the race. Was a Tapeta horse that earned hearts. I keep saying I might be interested in that angle. 9-1. Interesting price. I'm not seeing anything that I'm like, that's the horse for me. 7's making a big drop. off of a year layoff, a little bit over a year. I'm just not sure. I just can't trust what the 7 is. 35 to 1 is probably a fucker. If you like them, I would say is a fuck around and find out price. If he was 5 to 1 or under, 10 to 1 or under, I'd say no way. I'd just let him beat me. But 35 to 1, if you like him, even a little bit, at least I feel like there's value there. Even if he has a 5% chance of winning, he's an overlay at that thought. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. 8 horse is another horse that looks sprinter stretching out. That looks like he got speed. That's going to add to the pace. And then the 10. Why is the 10 7 to 5? He didn't run against the bias last race. He won running against the bias. I'll give him a little extra credit there. But that was at the basement. He's stepping up here. I'll say this. I don't think this is a playable race for me so far because I really don't know where I'm at. Oh, I'm not looking at the 10. I'm looking at the 9 thinking it's the 10. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, that makes more sense. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong horse. Okay, 9's 30 to 1. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, I can see the 10 being bet now. Dropping a little bit in class, went too fast to win two. It does feel like there's going to be a lot of speed, but this horse has been going too fast to win in the last 2 races. I can see him being bet. Who will benefit if they're coming off the pace? That 7 might if 7 has some legs still. 6 probably stays interesting, and I think this is 10-5-6 is kind of where I would be. Maybe even the 3. Is that exact is worth anything? I'm going to play a little bit here. I'm going to bet the 5 and the 6 to win. I didn't do a betting line here. Is 10-5-6 worth betting in a box? 10-5 spank. I'll just go with the win bets. That's it. I was thinking about boxing the 10-5-6, but if it comes in 10-5, that's only paying 11 to 1. And this is a play bet. I didn't have any time to really I only got 20 bucks on each of them, so no matter what, it's not a big hit. Let's see. What did I bet? 5 and the 6 to win. Just a let's get started kind of bet. Frankie Tubbs, Charles, what's up, guys? Cindy play horses. How's it going, Cindy? Like the 9 in you kind of like the 9 in the yeah. I thought the 9 was the favorite. I don't mind liking the 9, but I thought at 7 to 5, I thought they were crazy. But yeah, 9 at a price. Bluekin, what's up? Q Savage, good afternoon. Like the 8 over there. Jay can't bet the 3 and the 5. Wants more odds. What's up, Marco Lou? Frankie Tubbs likes the 3-4-5 at Gulfstream. King the 3 first and second, it looks like. What's up, Lloyd, Jevin, Boulder, Roland, on break. I think I pretty much got there. Let's see. On break likes the 3-5-6. Okay, let's see how this race is following up, shaping up. Let's see. 7 got a pretty good lead. 10 is stalking. Five's gonna be there. I think if he can keep this move up, well, actually, I'm not sure. He's not moving as fast as I thought he was. Come on, six, let's go. Damn, who says racing is hard? Racing is the easiest game in the world. I don't know why they keep giving me all these honest races. Let's go. Racing is so goddamn easy. Everyone, good night. I'm done. I thought I got 10 to 1. I thought well, 5 went up a little bit, 6 went down a little bit. Thought I was getting 10 to 1. I'll stay on. I only got 7 to 1. Wacko, what's up, Wacko? Damien, what's up, Damien? Let's see. Did the 8 or 9 get second? I am not sure. That's very tight. I'm still not sure. Let's see. Mac and Company needs a 9. It sounds like some of you guys are holding your breath for second place. Yeah, the only problem, Joshua, I didn't have enough. I only bet 40 to get 160 back. So if I would have went after that race, I could have slow played the rest of the day, but I only did a minimum bet. I'll be honest. 9 got second at 25 to 1. Woo! I think that helps out Mac and Company. You had the 9 to place. This is going to be a monster exacta if you got it. Anyone hit that exacta? Jay has 698 up there, but that might be him calling the result. What's up, Ryan? What about propane accessories? That I don't know. What about propane accessories? Did I miss something there? Cindy's off to a good start. Nice. Mark, $153, 53 to 1 on the exacta. Good hit for those that got it. That's for sure. Let's see, the 10 lost. I would have thought 10 should have been the favorite at the very least, but I also thought there was a ton of pace in that race. But I didn't do a betting line. I just want to relook at this to see 6 and 5 were 2 horses that I thought were going to come off the pace, which the 6 did. The 5 didn't really. Who the fuck is the 8? 8 was a sprinter stretching out. Oh, 9. Oh, step. That was 9. That 9 was the horse that I said should not be the favorite, and I was against them being the favorite. But Cindy liked it. Cindy said she liked the 9, and I was saying during the race, I got no problem with. It's just that I thought the 9 was the favorite. 9 should have been a long shot, which he was. But he did run second. Did Cindy hit this exacta? I know that Cindy used some horses with the 9. What did she use? I'm pretty sure Cindy might have hit that exacta. I'm pretty sure she where's Cindy bet? I want to see if Cindy hit that exacta. What's up, Tom Higgins? Why can't I see her comment anymore? Did Cindy already take off? Well, she does say off to a good start. Maybe she did hit that exacta. Yeah, when I had a disdain for the 9, it was just because he was the favorite. Or I thought he was the 10 horse. That's all I'm saying. Him running second, I got no problem. Let's see what's up, Rex. Oh, Rex is talking. Yeah, which guy was Benny? Was Benny the guy that pissed me off because I win, but I stop playing? I think that was the Benny dude. You win, but you stop. I don't understand. Well, I do understand. I understand the gambling mindset. And through most of history, and when people talk about gamblers, think about it. They're not a comment. Oh, he's a gambler. No one ever said that to me as a compliment. It's like a negative connotation. Oh, you just got the place. Okay, but you got the place. 2160. Now, even though I said I don't mind the 9 horse getting second, I don't think I would have hit that exacta. I know I wouldn't have hit that exacta if I would have even spread out to maybe 4 or 5 horses. I don't think I would have had the 9. Because part of me thought the 9 was another front speed horse that only ran 2 races. I did notice that he ran against a bias, which makes him okay. But my thought was there was a lot of speed. Three was coming late. Wow, that's a tight photo between the 8 and the 9. Let's see, Mac and Company got the 9 horse too. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if he had a place bet or I think he said he needed him for place. Well, that doesn't mean he had a place bet. He could have had it exact, I guess. What's up, Grandma? Fatty. Good morning, Fatty. Attila. Well, it's morning for me. I don't know about for you guys, but it's morning for me. Q Savage. So all I got, I tried to do. I don't know if you guys were here when I first started, but I tried to do the extra work today. Dude, that card on Saturday is a crazy card. I don't know if I like it. When marking up horses, what makes a crazy card for me and a hard card to mark up is just when I got to pull out every file on the planet. There is so many shippers tomorrow at Gulfstream, it's insane. It probably took me twice as long to mark up that form just because of all the shippers. So I was working on that. I was working on Sunday's form. I decided late in the evening that, oh, I'm going to download Tampa for today and Turfway Park for tomorrow to go with Gulfstream. I stayed up to like 11:30 marking fucking forms. Woke up this morning, got right to work on Tampa Bay. I didn't get it finished, and then the scratches came out, and I said, let me get these scratches. And none of the names on the so I always look at the names of the scratches because in the Kentucky Derby years ago, I scratched Animal Kingdom. So I always don't just look at the numbers anymore. I look at the names to make sure. I'm like, none of these names are fucking matching up. And I realized I was working on Saturday's Tampa form, thinking that I downloaded Friday. So it is what it is. I don't have the extra track today. That might be okay. Maybe the handicapping. I know some people like the 1 track better. A lot of people like the 2 tracks. 1 track we're able to slow it down and focus more. There is arguments like yesterday. I do believe having Aqueduct cost me that a shot at that last race at Gulfstream that ended with a 24-1. But then again, I did hit a race over there at Tampa that underpaid severely, or at Aqueduct. So I know some people only like me to do 1 track. Some people love the 2 tracks, and some people are fucking bored with the 2 tracks and want me to do 100 tracks. I can't do 100 fucking tracks. But I tried to do extra work today. It just did not work out. maybe I'll actually be allowed to look at a double today. I have not been playing my main best bet for a long time. Ever since I've been doing the betting line every fucking race, put it this way. If my double for years has been my biggest return on my bets, year in and year out, my double is where most of my yearly profit comes from. And I have not been playing as many doubles, if at all, ever since I've been doing the betting line every race. You tell me what I think is most important about handicapping. That's how important I actually think this exercise in futility is. That I'm not even playing the bet that traditionally is my best bet. What's up, Maurice? So if you're not winning, if you're winning, I don't care what you do because you're winning. You shouldn't listen to anyone if you already figured out how to be a winner. But if you're not winning, I would be working on your betting boards. Yeah, JW, you're right. Now, it is nice to have the second track when things are going bad at another track or when it's super favorites. It is nice to have the second track. Yep, Jay, you're absolutely right. That's a way to scold someone and to get them in doing what you need them to do. Jay didn't come in and say, "Hey, douchebag, do the tic-tac-toe board." He just did it. He did it slick. Let's get the ticket. He's right. There's no excuse not to have the tic-tac-toe board going from the start of the day to the finish of the day. There's no excuse other than the first race, where we jump in and got to take that time to welcome everyone and just get set up. There's really no excuse not to have a betting board completed every bet that I try to make today. There's really no excuse for that either. I'm pretty sure the 6 closed. He might have stalked. I'm just going to put him as borderlining. Oh, I didn't. Cindy said she just had the place. She keyed the 10. And you should have. Oh, yeah, you should have boxed your 3 under. Because even if you did that smaller, that ticket underneath would have been probably even better than your bigger bet with the 10. A lot of times you just got to recognize that, but you still had you said you still had a place bet, so. What's up, Nathan? Yeah, I those bets are kind of, it's sometimes you just don't recognize, oh God, I could have done that. Because hindsight is awesome in handicapping. We can all make better tickets, right, Cindy, after the race? And, oh yeah, I could have done that. Fuck yeah, you're right. You could have done that. Captain Hindsight is awesome. Best handicapper on the planet. Okay, let's get going. So we only got 6 horses here at Gulfstream. We got a mile in the dirt. Monday morning handicapping. Yeah, sometimes I used to call myself Captain Hindsight. You guys watch South Park? I think that's where I got it from, the Captain Hindsight superhero. Let's see. Route races. I'm still kind of looking for speed and stalkers. Closers can win. I always prefer the inside at Gulfstream, especially early in the day. I'm trying to think of what they did yesterday and the day before. I don't know if we've had that many dirt races this week. But we don't have this seven holer out where I'm really where it really gets hard to win. You can still win from the six hole. Even though I tend to prefer the post one through three more than anything. But let's just get going. We got cheap little maiden claimers, 12-5. So I don't mind these races other than it being kind of a short field. Does look like we got two horses that we got to kind of try to beat. Two horses at 9-5, and then there's a pretty big race for everyone else. Let's see, the one is scratched, two is going to be on the rail. Let's see, first time out, speed favoring track. Had no speed, gave him an asterisk. No problem with that race. Plus, it's the first race out. He's mostly been sprinting, stretching out. That's pretty easy to see. The second race out was a route race. Bad rail, early pressing day. That's kind of what he was. He matched strides with the slowest winter average and then slow at the first 6 furlong mark before completely falling out of it. Goes to 7 furlongs, early pressing day, just slow at the basement. And then last race, early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he was a deep closer or deep stalker, almost a closer there. Still slow. I don't see much there other than hope that the inside is super good. But right now, my first thought is I'm kind of hard to really want to get there for me. I just want to see this. I'm scrunched up. Okay, the three races ago, bad rail early pressing day, just came out and did nothing. That's a pretty ugly race, but it was at maiden special weight, and it's his first time out. Second race, pretty big improvement with the drop. One race sample, so I can't really, even though I act like a conceited know-it-all, when I don't have notes, profile notes and stuff, all I can do is look at the running line like everyone else. It looks like an improvement. Obviously, looked like he stalked there. I'm just handicapping like everyone else there. I got nothing extra. But last race he ran his first mile, was on the pace, got the lead going too fast to win for the first two. At the very least, that's a sign of life for me. And at 7-1, I'm probably a bit interested in him. At the very least, that's a pretty big sign of life. Four's first race, 4 back was on the Tapeta. I mean, that's a nice first race out, going too fast to win on the Tapeta. That's not kind of front end horses. At a higher level. Second race out at a higher level, didn't have the same speed. That was a stalking closing. Actually, that race, I was looking at the beaten lengths. Even though he was 8 lengths back, he was still one tick slower than the fastest winner that day. So actually, that's still a sign of life on a pretty ugly looking race. 2 races he goes to a sprint, probably just not a sprinter. The last race speed. Oh, excuse me. Last race speed favoring track at a sprint. Still, I don't think he's a sprinter. He gets an asterisk there. There's some things. God damn it! There's some things to like about him too. I Let's see. Five's one of the favorites. Doesn't have great marks. 2-1. I don't like the price. To me, I try to beat him. I don't have a great story for him. First race out, ran on a bad rail. Okay, I can forgive that. Second race out, he was average, slow. I mean, that could be good enough to win, but look, soon as I see a short price, I want to poke a hole. I don't see a huge advantage over some of the bigger prices that I could get to. It's kind of how I'm thinking right away. Last race was a stalker day, and he was a closer that day. I could have gave him an asterisk there. He should have got an asterisk there for running against the bias. I don't have a problem with him winning. I just know that that's not where I would be at. He can very well be the best horse. Everything in horse racing is price. Price according to what I really think his chances are. And he can win, but I don't see him having a huge advantage here. He probably has an advantage over the horses that I like, but not a huge advantage. Six horse already ran out of race, basement. Wasn't that fast. First race out ran on speed favoring track. I didn't give him an asterisk, but he dueled with the eventual winner there before getting put away. Same thing on him. I don't have a problem. He can win. My problem is the price, and do I feel he has that big of an advantage here? That's just how I'm thinking of it. And the seven's going to be in the 6 hole. I just, he's another kind of okay. He can win, but I'm not. The horses I'm trying to make a case for is the 3 and the 4, and what makes them okay to me is the price on them kind of deal. That's just it just comes down to being that simple. Ooh, God's honest truth, with 6 horses in this field, I honestly, they all start at a 4-1 price, 20% chance to win. I don't even know if I would break this betting line down. I don't even know if I have to. Put it this way. Even if I give the 5 and the 6 a little bit of an edge, I probably think it looks like that. I probably think it looks like that. Dude, even if I give them, let's just go extreme. The most I can give them is this. That's the lowest price that I think I would be willing to give either of them. That still gives me permission to do where I think I want to be at as a better. I'm going to go with that as my betting line. So yeah, the 5 and the 6, I'm going to represent them as having the best chance, I guess, to me. Okay, I can still play the 3 and the 4. 3 and the 4 are still going to be overlays. Fuck, goddamn, I waste a lot of time. I don't even have time to look at the. How did I used to play doubles on the stream? They're getting to the gate. I'm probably going to do this, but it's probably going to end up being a play bet. And honestly, with that, it's probably the problem is I think this could be a bet right here, but I got a feeling it's going to be too. I won't be able to hit it enough. I think I'd be too spread. Let's see. I think I got to pick one of the two horses. Because I got a price in my head about what's the most I want to invest in this race. One. Yeah, that's a $20 base ticket if I use both. I would have to pick one of those two. Right now I'm leaning on just doing the 3 and the 4 to win because I couldn't yeah, oh wait, I gotta bet just the 3 and the 4 to win here. Hold up. Like you gotta have a mind I gotta have what I think the race is worth. I don't think it's worth that much to me. So if I would have played that exact and it would have hit, it probably ends up being a nice hit. But I know that I would have it so many less times than I should that I'd actually be falling behind for hitting a nice ticket. If that makes sense. Like you don't want to do that. All right, they're off. That's all I did. Doesn't look great for me because I thought I think I wanted 3 to have the lead here. And I wanted 4 to rate. 3 got some horse. 3's getting steadied with his horse. 3's still getting steadied with his horse. You know what, you little prick? If you went to the lead like I thought you should have, you wouldn't have had to steady for 5 minutes. You still might be a winner, but are you blowing the turn? Keep them together. With it. Oh, okay. You got the day off. Okay. Na, 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 na. That's an okay hit for a little bet. I think I can call that a boom. Little bets at a big price is still a boom. Oh my God, I should have did a fucking exact pussy boy. Actually, I would have hit that. Even if I would have did that for $5, king off the 3 and the 4, I would have hit it both times. I would have hit it for twice as much. You guys know the way I structure the bet. Dude, I almost okay. So I made 2 play bets. I'm probably instantly up over. I put a little bit more on this one. I did 30 on both of them, 20 on the first one. I'm probably up around $400. I should be up a ton. You guys ever get like when you hit the first couple races and you get up, like you almost like, there's nowhere else to go right now? Like there's literally nowhere else for me to go right now. And I feel like I had 2 good opinions, but because I played them on my low scale, that if I start betting aggressively, I'm just gonna give what most a lot of people making not what most people make in a week, but what a lot of people work hard for to make in a week. Yeah, Jevin, you're absolutely right. I said we should have been looking at the well. We didn't have time. We didn't have time to look at the double in the first race. Let's be honest. I put that bet in at pretty late. You seen how much time I wasted just talking about the race and the betting philosophy, saying, let's give the 5 and the 6 a 28%. And, I waste so much time. I kind of wish I had the double. It's kind of brutal. We went on saying that's my best bet, and I haven't even got to play it. Now, the exact I could have done, this is what I was thinking. I thought it was a $20 punch. I didn't think the race was worth much more than $100 total. I ended up putting 60 of the $100 in. So I thought if I did that exact, I'd have to do it at the $5 range. And I just thought that I'd be getting extremely underpaid. I don't know. I'm stupid sometimes. It came in the best possible way with both of them coming first and second, where I would have, if I would have played it for $5, you would have picked it up for 10. If you would have picked it up for 10, that would have been an extra $700. I'm definitely not gonna complain, but yeah, I do have that feeling like, what was I doing? Am I gonna find better spots than that today? Did, did I already miss my opportunity to have a really big day? Now, at the end of the day, you're happy. You're happy as fuck being up $400. You got no problem being up $400 at the end of the day. Did anyone play that exact? I bet some of you guys could have hit that exact. I bet some of you guys. Let's see. Rex with the boom. Charles with the boom boom. Gregory with the boom. By the way, I did not like the ride, and I was cursing that jockey on the 3 because he steadied 100 times in that race, but he definitely had the horse, I guess. Fuck, only hard horse in the race, too. Oh, no. 3 and 4 earned hearts. It was a heart exacta. Okay, I got no problem with it other than why wasn't I a little bit more aggressive? But you can't cry about that. You can't cry about that. I thought the race was worth an amount. Maybe since I thought the race was worth $100 total, you know, I could make the argument, why didn't I at least go 50 to win on both of them instead of 30 to win on both of them and only putting 60% of what I thought the race was worth? Maybe that's the problem. What's up, Hawk Rivers? TVG had the top 3 pick. Oh my God, Neil, what? Dude, TVG might be watching the show. You can't. They haven't gave out an exacta like that in their entire history of their network. Fuck, they give out so many winners under a certain price that Ken Rudolph or whatever his name hitting a 50 to 1 in the Kentucky Derby went viral, where I got literally 100 videos of me hitting 20 to 1s and 50 to 1s, and not a single one of them went viral because people expect it from me. If I put that video up, I get about 1,000 views, 500 views. They're up there. You guys, and I stopped making them. Fucking TVG puts the same video up. They get fucking 2 million views because people are shocked. What do you mean, Jay? And how much is a good bankroll to start with? What do you mean, to go to go after the game? It's nowhere near what you need for sports betting. What I do every year, I like to give myself 50 main bets to lose in a row. You can start with 10K. 10K would be a serious bankroll as long as you structure your bets and you understand what I'm saying. So what I would do with that, and some people are going to disagree because this is if you have a bankroll, not if you're building a bankroll. I like to have 50, and that might be under aggressive for some people, but I need to lose 50 maximum bets in a row. So if you start at 10K, that means you got a maximum bet of $200. Not every play. Your play bets cannot add up to $200. Your maximum bet, the horse that you love, the bet that you love, you got to love it. Most of your bets would probably be in that 80 to 120 range. Those are just your medium. Hey, I'm going after this race. I know I'm going to lose 8 out of every 10 races if I'm playing right, probably. I can lose 10 races in a row. I can lose 20 races in a row. I'm not going to lose control. I'm not going to go panic. I'm not going to jump to show and bait. I'm not going to do bad habits after that. I'm not going to try to win it back in a single swoop kind of deal. Right? So your play bets should be about $20 to $40 maximum. If you scale it like that, you should get a pretty firm fitting about where you should be. How's it going before you need a lot more money? And you can turn that into quite a bit more. You could turn that 10K into quite a bit more money playing like that. It's not that hard. You don't need a crazy bankroll. It's not like sports gambling where they say that a lot of the pros only have about a 2 or 3%, where they got to bet thousands of dollars every game. If you're playing right and at the right odds, You don't have to bury yourself with stress right away. You know, if you're starting for the first time making a run, I would do it on basically. Let's just say you got a 20. I might even just start with the 10 of it. Structure it kind of like that. Maybe you'll say, maybe 50 losing race, maximum losing bets in a row. It might be too passive. Maybe you don't think that's aggressive enough. But if you're just starting out, you need to really know you're going to have to discover yourself mentally. Yeah, you can scale it down. The problem with the smallest bankroll, Jevin said you could scale it down. You won't be able to have that 50 you probably won't be able to have that 50 race luxury. That's what you'd lose. Because now it goes, if you're trying to do it, now you got $20 as your maximum. So that makes your base bet around $10 and your play bet to be about $2. You're going to be fucked. So if you only got that, you're probably going to have to give up security in the bankroll. You'll probably have to go. You might say I only got 20 maximum plays at that price. So the smaller the bankroll, what you're trading is stress, long-term stress. Every day is more important to you. You ever see me losing day? Now, I don't run too many losing days in a row. You guys seen me go on a 6-day losing streak at Saratoga, and I was basically ready to walk away from Saratoga, and then we just crushed Saratoga. You won't have that luxury. You know what I'm saying? So the smaller the bankroll, it gets to be a little bit harder. I don't really, I don't really, it's just a general thing. Like, I don't look at my bankroll every day. I don't sit there and worry about it because, when you get years of history, it doesn't matter. This is what you do. If you blow it up, which I don't really blow up bankrolls, there's always more. It's been, it's there. But if you're just starting it, you're going to have that insecurity. You're going to have your family. If you're married, if you're an older person and you got responsibilities, it's easier if you started in your 20s. If you're living at parents' home or something. I have never, put it this way, Jay. My last maximum bet was that 50-1 on an old video before I started streaming. Was my last bet that I consider, and I think I only talked about doing a maximum bet twice since then. And I've been streaming for at least 4 years. So I don't even put myself in position because that 50 bet is the maximum. So there's never been a sequence where I play. That's where Parsons blows up. So I get Parsons to where Parsons build a nice bankroll. And then I always say when you don't have a bankroll or when you just come out $200 at the track, you might as well be aggressive and get yourself to a bankroll. So we got Parsons multiple times where he got 3, 5, 10,000, even a bit more. Parsons goes on nice runs, very nice runs. The problem with Parsons every time, he's not listening to me, and he'll do play bets adding up to his maximum bets with a whole bunch of outs, and he'll blow his bankroll. I was told by an old guy. You ever go to a track and guys come up to you and they say, "Hey, I had that monster trifecta, but my money was funny. My money was funny. I had to borrow. My money was funny." My first or second year at the track, I got to these old guys. They had good advice, but they didn't have the temperament to actually follow their advice all that good. And the guy goes to me, and this was a better player. And he was basically, you see how many people that always has that excuse when they finally hit their money's funny. Your bankroll is honestly the most important fucking thing you got as a gambler. It's the only thing that you're leveraging. He said, never put yourself in a spot when something finally comes up, your money's funny. It's almost like that bet I said that, I didn't realize that I could have hit it with both ends of the key. I'm thinking if I don't get the best scenario, I'm going to get underpaid. So why am I going to put in the bet? That was actually a mistake. But my thought was, it was almost like I'm betting where my money's funny. If I hit it, I know on a normal day I'm going to hit that for a lot more. But because I had that budget in mind of what I thought the race was worth kind of deal. So you don't ever want to put yourself in position really. Now, so many people just come to the track and they just take $200 out of their check. They're checking. They don't really have a dedicated bankroll. That kind of stuff. It gets harder to play. There's no right or wrong way to. Well, there's probably a lot of wrong ways to do it. I don't even know. There's probably guys that say that my way is way too passive. Like I could be doing so much more. But then you're also going to find like where you fit in is better. There's like breaking points for bettors. People don't realize. They always think even someone that's profitable on a low scale, they always think they can scale it up. But I read a book where basically there becomes your breaking point where you're not able to make the same stabs. And that's what there's no way to answer that. You're going to have to find out when are you cutting off the horse that matters because you think the bets are getting too big. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of philosophy about it. I'm not the perfect one to talk about it. I just know what I'm capable of doing. That would be almost never, Rick. I don't put myself in position. And then let's just say it goes bad and you get to 3,000, you might have to rescale that. Like it's not start to finish. Just like when it goes good, I don't take money out the account. I don't pay myself every day you win. The money means nothing. You know how so many guys they hit for 5,000 and they go get the money, they blow it, and then they got to tell their wife while they're making another withdrawal to put into their to put in their account, and their wife's going, well, we spent it, honey. We went on a trip. I bought that flat screen TV, and now she's stressed out because you got some bullshit things. You got some bullshit things. But now you're coming up crawling for the money. You're putting stress on your family. You're taking shit away. You gotta. I believe that you should leave that money in and pay yourself to win. You know that pay yourself quarterly if you have to. What's up, gas station sushi? Like each day is just another day. Each bet is just another bet. If you're ahead of the math and you get to the point where, you're at a certain level, it's all about just being ahead of the math. It's like a casino. A casino doesn't worry about their blackjack game. They worry about cheaters. They don't worry about if they're losing on table one. They know the math is good and the other tables are probably making up. They probably don't even realize if they lose on a Tuesday. Our math is good. Our math is good. Our math is good. We're going to cycle. They always say that as soon as you win a lot of money at a casino, they just want you to keep playing. And then they'll bar you if, they gave you enough time and they just realize your game is too good and they suspect you of, counting cards or possibly cheating. Then they bar you. And if you're Phil Ivey, then they sue you and the judge says, hey, you guys gave him a flawed deck, but we're going to favor even though you supplied the cards. If you guys don't know the Phil Ivey story, that's scummy what the casino did to that man. Because see, if you're playing good math, you're just trying to bet you the most you can without going bankrupt. What's the most I can? What's the most I can bet without cycling to zero winners? I probably said that wrong, by the way. Let's see, we got a 1-2 in this race, and we might as well just start with the 1-2. I'm not sure what this horse is. Let's see, this is a Tapeta route race where I'm anti-speed unless they get 25-50. Four only ran 2 races. He went wire to wire once. Last race was a decent race. Right running style against I don't understand what's the why are they dropping this horse? Why are they dropping him to basically the basement? The purse is actually okay. But that wasn't the worst $35,000 race. I'd say on paper he probably everyone else is basically a confirmed kind of a basement horse. I'm going to say he's probably a coin flip and you're betting on the health of him. He's overbet. He's definitely overbet. If he wins, they're going to get 10 or 12,000. If he gets claimed, they're going to get another 8. I think they're playing poker and there's no way to know which way is the right way to go until after the race. If he wins for fun, you're going to be like, yeah, they got away with one if he didn't get claimed. If he doesn't run a lick, you're going to be like, yeah, the warning bells were on him. There's a chance he could go to lead there, but if this horse goes to lead, I mean, he ran against in a very short career. Man, he kind of scares me out of the race, honestly. 7 looks like a front speed. I like the marks on the 7, but my guess is he'll be on the lead, which is not the running style, but at 13-1 might make it a fuck around and find out. But there's a lot of speed in this race. The 8 just ran Hearts. He went wire to wire before. He might be able to rate. Five is tricky because he's ran a lot of sprints where he might be on the pace. I'd say 3's probably the safest horse coming from the back. 2's tricky. 2 got some hearts. Been running at 12.5. I think I stay out of this race. I think in my head I'd be rooting for the 2 and the 3. The 4 is just I think you're betting on the health of the 4. I think 4 is pretty much a coin flip here. If he right, I would imagine he beats these horses, and if it's a health issue, then it's I think that's how he gets beat. I don't think I can get around him, honestly. Listen, Handbrake likes to strike. Yeah, I don't have a problem with betting the 2 or the 3 if that's the direction you want to go. Those are the 2 horses that make sense to me. I honestly don't mind even taking the 7 or the 6 at those odds. But to me, I guess after the first 2 races, the 4 is enough to get me out of the race. The 4 is a real head scratcher to me. If the 4 wins, it's going to be tougher to make money in the combinations, I would imagine. Oh, gas! You're back to doing the triple. You're back on schedule tonight. Oh yeah, Marco Lou. Yes, there's been tons of stories about people hitting on slot machines, and then they come and examine the slot machines. Not necessarily a cheating. They examine them to make sure you don't tamper them, but they also examine them for malfunctions. And if you hit on a slot machine, even though they don't think you cheated, but the machine malfunctioned, they have took jackpots away for that's absolutely true. You see those stories all the time. Now the Phil Ivey case is different because he went to the casinos, he agreed to play, he spotted that they were playing on cards that actually had a defect, a mark on them of whatever. The casino supplied the card. He spotted that thing and he just says, I want you guys just to use that deck of cards or that brand of cards or whatever. The casino agreed with it. He won millions of fucking dollars. The casino supplied the cards. The casinos agreed to him. Dude, he's a plus EV player. What the fuck? I don't think the judge should have agreed with the casinos. Yeah, and a lot of those slot machines. Well, so many people fucking gamblers have second income. I laugh at that. Dude, if you can't spot the difference, you can't spot the difference. I don't know what to tell people. I don't know what to tell people. Yeah, the show's boring for a lot of time. Yeah, you talk a lot of shit. Yeah, I don't believe in biases, but I'm able to give 30 hours a week just doing streams. By the way, I get paid $3 a stream. So think about it. I'm not making money streaming. If you guys think maybe I don't live in West Bloomfield, if I mean, I don't know. Let's see, for me to make $3 a stream, I would have to live in the jungle somewhere. I would have to live in the jungle somewhere. And my instincts are pretty damn good. Even on bad days, my instincts are good. What's up, William? Happy New Year. Oh, yeah, this is Happy New Year. But I would have to, for me to do what I'm doing and not making my living off of my YouTube income, I would literally have to be in a jungle or desert somewhere. I would be so far off the grid to make it with what my YouTube channel produces. Okay, so the four, I mean, I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. Like I said, if the four wins this race, I didn't want to have them. If the exacta came in, the exactas probably aren't worth anything. The triumphant return. Check out Gas tonight. If you guys are playing the later tracks tonight. But it's like what I was saying about the people in the show. I don't know that when I was thinking about it, that's why I don't trust the track feed guys. I couldn't work at a track because I know how bad I would look if all I had was a sentence to tell you why I was doing something and I just had to give three horses every race. They would have to change their format. They would have to change their format. I couldn't change. And you'd say, hey, they might pay you a lot of money. Well, I'm a gambler. They couldn't pay me enough because after 6 months of me being pissed at the format, I would just be like, okay, now my bankroll's got bigger. I'll just replace it. And they sell their souls, keep giving out bad bets. They can't have an edge because I don't know how they would sit around there looking as bad as they do. They would want to explain to people. I could not be a public figure and people just say, hey, his pick sucks day after day, day after day. He never wins. You couldn't control someone in this game who got good enough betting. You couldn't. They could always make the money. So yeah, I got no problem with that. Actually, the pick three, actually the four anchoring that pick three is probably pretty solid with the 13-1 and the 7-1. Oh, Jay, and I definitely. So my plan is I want to do a whole bunch of basically like TikTok videos, trying. So I get a lot of people. I basically get 200 or 300 brand new people that never seen the show. Every fucking stream coming on, yet they're not staying. They're interesting enough in horse racing to come and check out the show, but these shows are so boring and there's so much with not anything being great said. You know, they might come and give me two races where I have two bad losers in a row, and they say, "Oh, that guy's nothing," and they go away. So I want to do a whole bunch of 30 seconds to a minute rants. You suck because of this kind of things. Or this is how you beat racing, or this is why racing is being taught wrong. Those kind of little, you guys heard it a million times. If you guys have been watching the show, you guys know the spiel. Hopefully to grab attention to people. And one of the things is a play bet to a serious bet. And it's not going to be a perfect answer anywhere. It's not based on your handicapping. It's not really based on even your confidence level, believe it or not. I would say more play bets are when you got something that's outside of the box, but you still are scared of the favorites. You got enough to say, if I'm right, this ticket is going to pay, but I have to respect the favorites. Kind of like the first two races that I played. We hit the 7-1. I was still scared of the 10. I wanted to box the 5, 6, 10. That wouldn't have worked out. I just decided to do win bets on the 5 and the 6 because even on a small scale, it moves it. It helps you. Yeah, I was probably a little too small with betting $40 to get 160, two $20 win bets. But they were spots that I could get to. Kind of like anting in poker. Not every poker hand is a hand. You got enough to where, dude, I got suited connectors. It's worth to see the flop. But you're almost playing the horses almost like you're playing poker. I got enough here to where if I'm right, it's going to pay, but I don't think it's worth this much. And then we come to the second race. My second betting line was not great. I like the 3 and the 4 enough. I like the 3 and the 4 enough to know that the 5 and the 6, they couldn't have been more than that. They were over bet. I had to respect them. So a bigger bet, a race that you're going for would be the same thing. I got enough here to where I know that I'm outside of the box, but I hate the favorite. I hate the second choice. I hate both the favorite and the second choice, and I have to play this race. I'm priced in at this race. I hate what they're betting, or a part of what they're betting. I got enough here that I like. There's going to be no right or wrong answer on that. But that would kind of be my advice. I'm outside of the box here. I see the favorite, but whatever reason you don't like the favorite, I'm not going to use them. Would be what I would call more. And I'll tell you, the maximum bets should happen very, very, very rare, very rare. Dude, my last maximum bet was on a 50-1, and it was 4 or 5 years ago. There's a video on it. And when you shouldn't be playing, you should also know when you shouldn't be playing. Fucking Michael Lester gave me a compliment. We made an adjustment a couple shows ago to the outside of the track at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. I hit a race. I think I hit the favorite with like an 18-1, 20-1 in second. Hit the exacta. That got me up for today. We came to the last race. It was late in the day. We came to the last race. I kept saying, I can't get past the 6, 7, 8. And I was writing all different combinations down. And I kept saying, I can't get past the 6, 7, 8. The 6, 7, 8 was ABC, and there wasn't really a gap of between them. I think they were like 2-1, 5-2, 3-1. And I kept saying, I can't get past these horses. I decided not to bet. I said I'm too inside of the box. I could go with these tries trying to beat that try. I had a bunch of shit written down, and it was just, I was so inside the box, and it came in 6, 7, 8. I think the exacta paid $14.50. That's when you should not be betting when you're lockstep with everyone else. Yeah, they were winning tickets. They were terrible tickets. Let's see. Joshua just hit over there at Aqueduct. That must have been a nice ticket because Joshua does not play around with chalks very often. Yeah, Jay, I will have to shut down the rants. There'll be like little stuff like that. I got with me doing every race at, or not every race, but every day at Gulfstream. It's gonna. I just gotta get the time and put it together. And and the other thing, who asked that question? Oh, Jan, the other thing you're gonna have to be like it's so much easier when you can accept a hit rate. It's so much easier to get through to losing. Soon as you get out of that mindset of trying to pick winners and think that you're handicapping is the secret. I'm going to get good at, if you've been handicapping for a certain amount of time, you're 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 probably closer than you think. You probably have an opinion that you could work the betting line and everything with, unless unless your handicapping is so aligned with being inside the box. If you can never get outside of the box in your handicapping, if you have a hard time of getting the horses at a price, it's going to be hard. You're probably going to have, that's where you're either going to have to be such a good bettor, or you're going to have to change some things, because your opinion's probably not that great, is what that amounts to. A good opinion is being able to get outside of the box, is what I believe. That's a good opinion. So once I accept that, hey, I'm going to hit 2 out of 8 races, and it might not come in 10 race samples. By the way, it's not. I'm going to hit every 2 races out of every 10. I might hit 3 out of 20 plays, and then the next 20 plays, maybe it's 5 that gives me my same 20%. You got to be a handicapper. You got to have some original thoughts. A book's not going to be enough. You got to almost be a rebel about the game. If you're kind of flighty where everyone's opinions matter, well, yeah, but Jevin, that's actually outside of the box. Finding a horse that's not outside the box necessarily, but being overlooked by the public. So outside of the box could still be like that horse yesterday that I had at 5-1, where I thought he was 3-1, right? It wasn't the biggest price. Yeah, like I'll say Jevin's probably saying it's better than me. It's not necessarily outside of the box. It's not completely outside of the box, because a 5-1 is not, it's not great. But soon as you realize that he should have been 5-2 or 3-1. So yeah, every outside of the box horse is not 20-1. Yeah, Jevin's probably saying it way better than I am, and he only needs to do it in Twitter. Yeah, so a even money, a horse that you think is a coin flip that you're getting 3-1 on. it's just, I'm probably over, but you guys, you see how I play. All right, we'll get back to Gulfstream. So you got to get good at pricing your opinion. And you see how I price my opinion. There's not rocket science behind it. There's really no science. It comes with experience, knowing what you're looking for. We got another dirt race. Lightly raced horses, though. 7 horse field. They all start at 17%. Yeah, I don't even have Tampa today. I accidentally handicapped tomorrow's card. So tomorrow might be Tampa instead of Turfway. No, I'm not. I'm not. We're just. I'm just gonna do Gulfstream. I already made a decent amount today. Fuck. I can coast. There's no desperation. Let's see. One's gonna be on you. I do prefer the inside over there. We did see the 3-4, and I think that 3-4. I think the 3 was actually on the rail. 2 hole. That was basically a 2 and a 3 hole. That nice 13-1 winner. Let's say the 1 a little bit higher of a class first time out. Early pressing day. I don't know. Average at the first call. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Was decently close to the pace. Says he got a slow start. There could be some upside if the rail's good today. Be hard for me to put a price on him. One's kind of, or I'm sorry, two's already been in the basement, but he got the right running style, and he's in the 2 hole, which I do upgrade horses in the 1 through 3 hole. This is a basement race, so 1 is dropping a little bit where the two's already been here. I probably don't have a problem with either of them right now. Let's see. I got to put some of your guys' name in here. Who's texting me? Oh, I think that's Jared. Jared looks like he's playing Aqueduct today. Yeah, he went average, average, slow. I mean, there's upside there. 4 horse, another lightly raced horse, going to be in the 3 hole. Ran on a bad rail first time out. Plus, you can excuse a first time out. Second race is pretty ugly for me, though. I'd say he's probably on the lower side of what I think his chances are. I mean, he only ran 2 races, so if a horse like this wins, it's not like I necessarily have to believe that someone's cheating. This is kind of a weak looking group here. 5 at least. They started them at kind of some mid range, upper level racing. At the very least, didn't do anything, but at least they thought that they tried to go to 35 and $50,000 claimers. At least they tried to go higher. Finally showed a little bit of speed last race. Whoa, my throat is just. But still kind of hard for me to take. He'd be hard for me to take. He ran with 2 horses in this race that beat him last time. He did have the 6 hole on the dirt, but ah. Six at coming from Laurel. I definitely got a nice mark on him. Stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire, so he at least ran against the bias there. Dueling on the lead at a little bit higher of a level, probably. Not, I don't really know how the class matches up Laurel to Gulfstream. I'd say he probably deserves to be a bet. Seven horse is going to be in the 6 hole. Looks like a stalker. Been doing okay. He got a lot of cheap speed in front of him. If the speed collapsed, I could see him winning. At least he started his career at Delaware at maiden special weight, 40,000, 16,000, 16. So he's dropping to the lowest here. Gonna be outside where I do prefer the inside horses though, or the inside post positions. 8 should be taking money, but eight's going to be 8. I would be against, but I do believe that I'm against them because of post position. He beat a couple horses in this race. For 4 races go on to Tapeta. He made a nice little move, even though I got that as average slow at a higher level. I think that's fine because he's none of these horses are $35,000 claimers. He runs a decent second over there at 16. None of these are $16,000 maiden claimers. And then at this level, he was second twice. But I'm going to downgrade him just because of the outside of the track. I still think he got a chance to win, but I'm against him just because of the outside, post 7. Let's see. 4 I would be the hardest on. I think I got to be pretty hard on the 5. I'd say 6 with that race probably should be the favorite in my head. I'd say at the best about a 5-2 look for me on him. Seven, I'm going to be a little hard on just because of the outside post position. 2, same thing, but I'm still giving them 15%, so they still got a pretty decent shot. I'm just kind of against them just because of post position. I'll give him an extra 3. That's where my betting line's at. I think 6 probably deserves to be the favorite. Let's see, 1's barely an overlay, so fuck it, that's not enough of an overlay for me on a win ticket. 2's about a 1.5 point overlay. 6 right now is a half a point. Not really tempting me. Maybe if I look at some combinations here. Let's say Cindy single to the 1. I think got a fair shot. Definitely think 1's a player here. Right now, I think I could go 2 if I wanted to play. I'd be interested in seeing what the 1-2-6 box is. I'd also be interested in seeing if I keyed the 2 first and second. I might, if I did that bet, I might even look at the 4 in case the 4 can get there, and possibly the 7. I just want to price this out. That's kind of where I think I would be. Maybe even could do this bet with the 1 and the 2. Let me just see what this looks like. 1 and 2 in a box is 21-21. 1-6 is 18. 2-6 is 19. Not great, not bad. That could be useful. Now, shit, the 2 and the 1 is the same price. Now I'm not sure which one I would want there. I'd be between. I wouldn't do 2 horses Dutch at 4-1. You could if you get 50%. If you think you got a 50% with those 2 combined, I think the math you could still Dutch them. For every $4 you bet, you get 10. So that is better than a 50% math, but your margins would be slim there. I don't like playing at that slim of a margin. If the 4 gets second with the 1 and the 2, that's the best thing. Let me look at the 4 one more time. I don't think I really don't think the 4 can get first or second. You know, I really don't know if I believe that could happen. I think it would be best for me to bet one of those 2 or this 3-horse box. But I kind of don't think this is that big of a hit for me for what I would invest. And I just think this is a no bet here for me. I hit 2 out of 2 races, nice long shots in both of them. And here, I think I'm just kind of too close. The 4-1 winners aren't bad, but when you're basically being forced to pick between 2 of them, and I think I got a 50-50 chance to get it right if the 1 or the 2 wins. I'm not sure. Right now I'm leaning towards the 2, but if they're the same price mathematically, I probably don't want them. They're off, so I'm definitely not betting this race. Let's see. Very nice here, getting ready for the Texas Championship game next Sunday. NCAA going head to head with it. I'm not a big football guy. I'll probably be watching. Well, no, I'm going to be streaming. Listen, 2 would have been the wrong choice. 1 would have been the better look here. And I'm not sure if the 1's going to win. I just like that the 1 got the lead in the rail right now. I'm not sure if the 6's going to hold on for second and the 8's. I think the 8's done. Actually, I'm not sure if the 8's done. Wait a minute. I might take that back. 8's not done. This is just a race that I could avoid because I really don't need the headache. 6 ended up being the winner. I'm just happy that I gave him the best chance to win, and the bets that I thought could have been where I could have went would have been a loss, but I just made the right call of sitting out that race. Let's see. Jevin says TCU on the money line. That sounds like a college football play. Taddy with a little boom there. One got the lead and looked a little dangerous. Thaddy got the exacta and try there. Let's see what to roll it, and that is not the handicapping. Was 3-1 worth it? Is what separates? Oh, it separates Paul. Yeah, it's just, sometimes it's just really deciding, is it worth it? Now, by the book, taking 3-1 on a 5-2 proposition is good long term if you're good enough making odds lines. The problem with horse racing is, unlike cards, you know how cards, your starting hand, you got a percentage to win, and that's based on math, and that's based on facts. When we do the betting line for horses, it's not based on facts. These horses, probably most of them, they're not. We're not going to get the same field in the same conditions each time. You're so when you're making an odds line, you also got to realize that it's just your opinion. It's not based in facts. You can be super wrong or super right. So when I believe in playing an overlay, I wanted to pay more than a half a point, because for me to add that I gotta admit that my betting lines probably aren't good enough to be successful with only half point overlays, kind of deal. Like it's just like you're working with margins that are too small. It's like owning a store and only having a 5% markup. I think the average retail, they try to go for 30% markup at the beginning. If you opened up a store and you're just trying to do 5% markup, you might not be able to cover all the theft that's going on in your store. You might, even though you're giving out great prices, you're going to have to sell a lot more to make up for average retail that's getting their 30% markup, right? Yeah, could have looked at daily doubles, but for some reason I am just not getting around to the doubles. Yeah, I thought to look at the exactas, decided there wasn't enough there for me in the exactas. I don't mind writing down tickets, and I actually think that the track feeds would do great writing in different directions that they could have went. At no time I really thought that I could have did a 6-win bet, because I probably thought in my head that the 6 could have been 2-1 or 9-5 at the end of the betting. And that's the other thing you got to worry about. I bet 3-1 going into, if you bet 3-1 on a 5-2 proposition, am I going to get 3-1 once the gate opens? You also got to worry about that, right? What's up? Hey, what's up, buy stocks? I don't know. I see him give out a lot of long shots. I see him play well in a lot of tournaments. You never really know what guys are doing when they're just giving out picks. I will say it was eye-opening, some of his bets that he was doing in the Breeders' Cup Classic. That was pretty eye-opening. He was making bets that gave him no chance in that tournament. That's all I can say. That was eye-opening. He was dutching 5 and 6 horses some of the races. Some of the races he hit with that 5-6 Dutch and was still ended up betting more than what he won when he won the ticket. You really never know, just like no one really knows what I do. I could be completely lying. I could be overestimating big time. I could be underestimating big time. No one really knows. But put it this way, buy stocks. I think no matter who you follow and who you enjoy watching or listening to or you think is good, I think the better route to go and what I'm basically trying to do, I got to put my handicapping on, because otherwise, how else are people going to judge me? I think it's better to teach people philosophy than how to handicap. I think the philosophy is more important, and you'll learn more if people talked about their philosophy. Kind of deal. I think the people that honestly get the best out of this show are not watching about what I necessarily do. They're watching like how you conduct, when you make bets, when you don't make bets. The people that probably think this show stands apart from a lot of other handicapping shows are probably are able to watch. You know what? When he gives a 20-1 winner, he keeps taking stabs at these horses. They continually to outrun their odds, kind of deal. You know, I see him hit tickets that other people don't get to, and he's not. I'm probably not the most efficient bettor. But it's more, I think the people that I think get the most are improving their game more on the philosophy side of things than anything. Like no matter how many times someone shows you a crazy ticket on Twitter and stuff, you could just take all of that with a grain of salt. Even when they hit like a $10,000, you don't even know if they did a $200 pick six, they hit it, it paid 10 grand. You honestly don't know if they have another $3,000 worth of losing tickets. You just don't know. It doesn't. I had a guy at Northville that had a signer. I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm not part of it. Where the signer signed over $200,000 in winnings for a year and had that on his tax bill. Where the guy that cashes those tickets told me, Paul, I can lose 700,000 a year and it doesn't bother me. Where he was basically admitting it, yeah, I had over $200,000 in signers. I'm not a winner. So you got to take everything. No one's going to show you their, what they pay in taxes. That what matters. What's up, Mofo Joe handicapper? What's up, man? Calling out that the rail is gold over there at Aqueduct. Yeah, I'm not sure about my call yesterday at Aqueduct. I was all about the outside, and then the last two races were inside. I took a little bath in that last sequence over there. I was convinced that it was outside. I was even going back and forth saying, yeah, I'm so proud of the call. And then the last two races, the 2-horse beat that 11-8 exacta. That would have been pretty nice for me. And I thought that, okay, the two closed, the 11 and 8 were running lockstep. I'm going to take one more shot. And then the one, I used the 11 and the outside horses, and it came in 111. So my call yesterday probably wasn't as good as I was thinking. I probably oversold that outside yesterday. Oh, Thaddy is saying his ticket. Lucky to cover the bet. Should not have bet the race. Yeah, honest assessment after the race. You hit the exacta and try, and after after you get the payoff, there really wasn't any value in it for you. You got to make honest assessments about your plays. Not every play is going to be perfect. You definitely need to cut those out, or at least as many as you can. We're not going to be perfect. Shit. There was one day where I did a 3-horse exacta box and got exactly $6 back for every $6 I bet. It was a terrible bet. My only defense is it was last second. What's up, C Money? What's up, man? Yeah, hit the smile, hit the like button out there. Attila says betting the outside at the duck is a dangerous game. That's where I was yesterday. Now, yesterday I did hit that 8-6 fucking 4-1 over 18-1, and I got $30 back. Or 30 to 1 on the exacta. That was a kick in the dick right there. I'm celebrating. I'm like, this is at least 60 to 1, maybe as high as 100 to 1. 100 to 1 was probably reaching. But fucking 30 to 1 on that ticket. And they had two chalks in the race, two horses at 2 to 1 that didn't hit the board. I over celebrated that one. Okay, we got a turf sprint on the new turf course. There was a huge bias on the old turf course for years. You had to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. It was speed, speed, speed. Sub 22 every race, sub 45 every race. We weren't worried about closers unless they went sub 21. Now, it is a new turf course, so I don't know if it's there, but I'll probably use that and hope that it's there. 75,000, or yeah, 75,000 1X, so solid horses here. Let's see, the 1-horse fits overall running style. Looks like he could be on the lead and definitely within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. 4 races ago, Stalking Day went too fast to win. That's a nice race. Comes back, wins within 3 races of that race. Ooh, at 17 to 1. So the hearts actually worked. Hearts were useful information. He won that race on a speed favoring track, went wire to wire, handled his business there. And then last race, 1 race sample. He fits. He just fits. 2-horse only ran 2 races, hasn't really done anything wrong. My marks on that first race, he was just average, match strides with the slowest winner, average. Came from almost 2 lengths behind. The next race was a 1 race sample. He was 4 lengths. I might be worried that he might be a little farther back. If I'm right about the track still playing the same way. I'm just trying to poke a hole in him. You know, lightly raced, so my opinion could be extremely wrong. That this horse could be front runner, and I just don't know it after 2 races. But right now, I'm probably not interested in him at 9-2. I probably don't think 9-2 is extra value there. The 3, I'd be worried about him. Hasn't done anything wrong, really. Won his first race out, closing. Ooh, at 66-1. That's a beautiful bastard right there. 66-1 right there. But that was a 1 race sample. Comes back on a stalking day. Nice run, just missed. Steadied early. I mean, nice run. I'm just worried about his front speed. And then last race, he was 3 lengths behind. Slow. Still managed to finish third. I'll probably think that 9-2 is about fair. Not necessarily overpaid. Let's see, I absolutely hate route to sprint overall, but I hate it on the turf course even more. Did earn a heart 2 races back, but I just don't like route to sprint, especially on this turf course. These are just solid young horses that can go anywhere. Tough race. 5's trying turf for, 5's trying turf for the first time. That race where he ran the stakes race, that's a complete throwout race. That's just a cross a line through that race. If he takes to the turf, looks like he could be within 3 lengths of the lead. 19-1 makes him a little bit more okay in my mind. 6 did nothing wrong. Very hard to put a price on a horse that ran 1 race, won by 6 lengths, that made him special weight fastest winner of the day. Trying turf for the first time, got to find a reason to poke a hole in someone. But very hard to say you don't got enough races to really be able to poke holes one way or another. If he wins, I wouldn't be surprised. If he's not that good as that race, I wouldn't be surprised. 7, I'd be hard on the 7. Won his race, slowest winner of the day, coming from 4 lengths out, and then he tried a route race. Horse looks like he fits. A little worried about that race. Last race where he was 7 lengths back. But his other races, he was closer. And that's it there. I think I can make a questionable betting line here. Let's see, they all start at 15%. I don't know if there's a complete throwout, but I would be hard on the Tapeta router. I would be hard on him. I would be hard on the 7 horse. I'd say 6 deserves to be the favorite. Trying turf for the first time, right running style, looks fast. I like to protect myself. Trying a new surface. I'm probably only comfortable saying 2-1 is where I have to be. Higher than 2-1 is where I'd have to be. There's no way I'm going to get that on him. One I'm a little interested in, but I just don't think there's any overlay action, and he definitely has to improve his speed figure to even come close to what the six did. I'm probably thinking 5-1, so that 15% makes sense on him. I do know there's a horse that I'm trying to get to. I am trying to get to the 5. I think the 5 should not be 23-1. Eight's interesting at that price, but he would have to improve. I actually think this 15% works all the way down. I think that actually works. I am a little interested in this 8 and 5 to at least win. One I think is just fair value for the win ticket. Two's an overlay that I could bet, but it's only a solid point over. Three's right on the money, kind of. I'll check the exacta with the 6, with the 8 and the 5. I feel like I definitely have to respect that 6. 6-5 is paying 26-1. I think I can play that. 6-8 is paying 29-1. Anything else good with the 6 winning? 7 would be the only other horse that I could play with the 6 winning. That's a 7. 7, I'm not interested in a win ticket, though. I don't think I turn these exactas around. I think I play the 8 and the 5 to win. If they win, I think I'd be happy with the prices on them. And I play these exactas straight. There's one other ticket that I might be interested in, but I'd play it for less than this exacta. In case the 6 is no good, there's a ticket there that I think has a shot. If the 6 does not run first or second, I do not hate that 4 horse box right there. let's see, this is a $12 base ticket. This is a $2 base ticket. So I would have to play this ticket quite, oh no, this is actually a $3 base ticket. There's 3 horses, not 2. So I would have to play this one for quite a bit more than this one. But I believe if this one hits, this would still be just as good, if not better. And then play the 8 and the, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do all of that. I think all of that can make sense to me here. I think I play this race pretty decent though. I think I'm interested in this a little bit more than a play bet. I'm going to do the 4-horse exacta box because I got to make sure that that straight ticket is still worth it. If that straight ticket goes down, I'm probably not interested in that one. Let's see, I clicked the wrong horse. Give me the right horse. That exacta still look right. That exacta still looks good. I got to get that in. I can't wait much longer. And I got to play that for a bit more than that. Oh, I hate it when my wrapper's unleafing. Ah, shit. Who is the 3 there? Oh, I forgot about the 3. Oh, I completely forgot about the 3. Ah, 3 I think comes from too far off, but I kind of forgot about him. I don't do 5-horse boxes though. Come on, 1. Challenge this 6 for as fat long as you can. Because I either want the 1 to put away the 6. Keep this 5 in good position for me. Where's the 5? Keep this 5 interested. 5 looks very interested. I just don't know if he can come from 4 lengths behind. 5's a little bit farther back than I thought. 3's getting a nice trip. I think 5 can't come. Come on, 5. I don't think 5 can make up the ground. Come on, 5. One more time. One more time for me. He's not. He's coming, just not fast enough. Well, I know I couldn't. I forgot about the 3, but there's no way I could have played the 6-3. 6-3 is paying $7. 6-5 did go down to $18 from 29. Yeah, I bet a little bit more than I probably should have there. I thought 3 was going to be a little farther back there, and I thought the 5 was going to get the trip that the 3 got. Yeah, 5 outran his odds. My 8 and 7 didn't do anything. 5 was actually the horse I liked the best. 8 just ended up being a big enough overlay for me to play. I'm wishing I didn't do the 4-horse exacta box. I would have liked what I did better. if I did not include that 4-horse exacta box. Let me get rid of these arrows. I don't need these arrows and the extra stuff. Okay, I bet that race. So, okay. $21. Oh, they went sub 44 and still held on pretty good. Sub 44. 21 and 1, 43 and 3. I definitely wanted to see those times. Those are the times that we are used to. If I've completed this try, I still don't think this try probably doesn't have that much upside. I think this try probably still pays low teens for 50 cents. I'd be shocked if it pays $20 for 50 cents or higher. Well, that sucked. What was that over there at Aqueduct? Is Aqueduct and Gulfstream pretty on top of each other? Someone was calling a golden rail over there at Aqueduct. I wonder if they hit this one at 15 to 1. Didn't suck for Joshua over there. Yeah, someone called out a golden rail. I think Handicapper. I wonder if Handicapper had that race. Right? Wasn't it a new name too? I don't think I ever see. I know I never seen that name. I don't think Mofo Joe. Wasn't he the one that called out the golden rail? Yes, he did. He called out rail is gold. Hopefully Mofo hit this one horse. Come on, Mofo. Let us know if you hit this one horse. You're supposed to hit this one horse at 15 to 1 on a golden rail. Oh, that was a Mountaineer horse over there at oh Jesus, that would have been hard to take. Mountaineer at Aqueduct. that would have been hard to take though. Yeah, nice call, Mofo. I don't know if he had that horse, but definitely called a golden rail. One at Mahoney Valley and Mountaineer. Oh. Oh, that one hurt. I just hacked up blood. I hope my gums are bleeding. Fucking A. I don't think that's from my blood. I don't think that's from my gums. My gums don't bleed. That's not good. Yeah, I think I just hacked up some blood. Oh, wait, I took this. I squirted that in my mouth. That's what, okay, thank God. Dude, I'm like ready to get all fucking crazy worried here. Because, fuck, my gums don't bleed very often, almost never. That's right, I sprayed some of this down not too long ago. Holy fuck, I was getting worried as fuck. Fuck, not worried, I was getting scared. Holy shit, was I getting scared. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I hope I'm okay. Yeah, I squirted some of that down. Fuck. Holy shit, I'm glad I looked over and seen that. Dude, I floss the shit out of my gums and they don't bleed. And I'm like, fuck. I seen that red and I'm like, oh my God, I hope that's my fucking gums. Ooh, nothing like getting scared like that. Fuck it, I'll tell you that. Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. Fuck, I had me going, man. Holy fuck, you don't know how scared I was. Yeah, right. See, all right. This, I might. I've been thinking about it. I got a doctor's appointment up. They keep, every time they find out you smoked. My smoking's been getting worse. I've been smoking more. But I even think next time, so they all always offer, do you need some help smoking? I might take them up. Kiki, you just take Bentley to the store? To the groomer? Good. I just started hacking. I come up here painting. I was hacking up blood. They're all like fucking go, okay? I'm talking like, here's the fucking, yeah, that might be time, right? Holy shit, that scared the shit out of me. She just got back from taking Dropping Bentley off at the groomer. That's why I ran upstairs. I wanted to go tell my wife, oh my God, I'm so scared to death. Holy shit. All right. Anyway, I think we're okay. As I take a puff. Holy shit, what an idiot. We got the 6 race, 2 to 5 in the race, but we got a lot of first-time starters in this race. This probably just looks like a race that I'm not willing to play here. You're ready to give me the shot? Is that the shot that they give the drug users right in the heart? Well, I tell you another thing that scares me to shit about this house. I had that old tile flooring with that asbestos, and I wore respirators, and we can't get the fucking dust out of here. And I swear to God, this house is gonna kill me. I lost a finger in this house. Holy shit! Yeah, I've been coughing more because I'm a dumbass, and I've got this tickle with this chest infection. Kiki got it too, though. But yeah, it might be time to. There's not much here other than me overall liking the inside. The 6 horse first race outspeed favoring track, dueled the whole way around with the eventual winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then last race, inside was good, had the 6 hole, went too fast to win. Unless he's just a stone cold quitter. He's enough to keep me out of this race. But I will say, my philosophy, no horses worth 2 to 5. I just automatically, I'll just say he gets a 50% chance to win, and but he scares me out of the race. JW says once he found out he could get cancer going down on broads, he stopped. Isn't that what was that actor? Didn't who was that actor that said that he got oral cancer from going down on broads? There was some wasn't that Martin Sheen or someone that said that? Yeah, this is I could go. There's some mites maybe here. Those mites and maybe could lead to a big hit, but I don't like just looking at mites and maybes. I mean, 4 is going to be in the 3 hole. Does have speed. Ran against the inside track 2 races ago, showing decent speed. I mean, maybe 7-1 is probably an okay price to find out. If you wanted to go that way. But I can just let this horse just scare me out of the race to 6. I can just let him scare me out. Yeah, Michael Douglas said that. That's who said that. What's up? Is that a BD Indy? Let's see, Thaddy coming back with another exacta try over there at Laurel. Hopefully that one moves you better than the last one did. Oh yeah, dude. I'm scared, man. Ever since Obamacare took over, my insurance went to shit. I used to get a sleep test, and out of pocket it used to be $300, no big deal. Sleep studies done. I come back to Michigan. After being gone, Obamacare kicked in. I get the bill for almost $4 grand. It goes up over 10 times. After paying for, I told the doctor to fuck off. You get that money when I'm dead. Yeah, we did it. We did it. They sent the bill, and then you go back, and he looks at the test, and I just sent him a thing. Yeah, fuck off with that. 3 grand. Are you fucking kidding me? It was 300. I did it probably 4 times for $300. Same insurance. The law kicked in. Almost 4 grand. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Same place too. Same place I did the study, same insurance. Oh, Joshua had a friend that worked as his personal cook. Did he have a lot of ladies on the table where he was just munching all the time? What do you guys got going on? Is there anything we can watch right now? Let's see. Is Tampa Bay going off or is that over? Because I'm just not interested in this race at Gulfstream. It's just not for me. Let's see. Tampa Bay. They're making that a slow walk to the gate. This is going to be a turf route race. I thought I had the form for today, but didn't. I would have liked. Oh, I thought turf was off the. They were off the turf today. I guess that was bad info. Fake news. I'd be if I was looking at this race, I'd be looking for them to come off the pace. Let's say Charles likes the 6 over there at 9-1. Give me some stuff to root for. Hawk, what's up, Hawk? Hawk likes the 8. Charles also got the 6 keyed exact and try. Let's see if the 8 wins and the 6 gets second. Uh-oh, now Thaddy comes in with 6 to win in place. I'm rooting for the 6 and the 8. Uh-oh, now Thaddy got the 2 also, 14-1. Let's see what's Roland said. 4 is a dueler, and 5 is stuck in the middle. They will go to doubt the 5 catches the 6 if the 6 doesn't break. Let's see, J Brum 2. Oh, J Brum got a lot of what you guys got. J Brum got a try. He got the 2, he got the 6, he got the 8. All of you guys can get a piece of this. I tell you one thing, Tampa racing seems so much bigger on TV than it does in real life. I was surprised how small Tampa felt to me. Tampa as a race course felt country to me. I've only been there once. I don't know why I thought it was going to be so much more. Let's see, they just scratched a 7, so, oh, that was a Starship horse. Let's just put that down. See if I can resist that for an hour. What's up? First time starters likes the one over there at Gulfstream. I wonder if Gulfstream or Tampa's going to go off first. We don't know with either of those two tracks. And Aqueduct got 5 minutes away. Shit, Aqueduct might go off before both of them. Anyone got any plays over there to root for at Aqueduct? Nice big field. You guys were calling a golden rail. I just want to see what the results were. I know the Mountaineer horse won last race in the one hole. 3 horse won the race before that. 6 horse won the race before that. I didn't see the races. Maybe got to the rail right away. And the 5 horse won the race before that as a chalk. Aqueduct's been, other than the first race, Aqueduct's been okay pricing. Kind of useful prices with a single long shot so far today. A $10 horse, a $7 horse, and a 33 to 1 horse. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 2479. 2479 over there at the Duck. Let's see which one of these tracks are going to go off first. Fuck. 0 minutes to Gulfstream, 0 minutes to Tampa. And 3, I got a feeling Aqueduct might go off first. 3 minutes to Aqueduct. Let's see who's going to go off first. That should be the wager right there. Which track's going to go off first? Lloyd canceled his bet. Was that at Tampa? You don't like the late scratch or something? You don't sensing the fuckery coming up? Jay likes the 2 and the 3 over there at the Duck. With the 189 completing an exacta. 2 and 3. So he does not want the 2-3-3-2 combination. Why does he not want that combination? Oh, because they're shorter prices probably. 4 to 1 and 3 to 1. So maybe the exact is not worth it. Yeah, I gotta resist that cigar. We'll see about the next shows if I resist the cigars. See how scared that made me. And let's see how the betting ended up over there at Gulfstream. The 4 is still sitting there at 7 to 1. The 1 and 2 are still a nice price, and the 6 is still holding at 2 to 5. 6 is I'm respecting the 6 enough to stay out of that race. Would not be shocked to see if I'm kind of rooting for the 6 to get beat because I don't like people getting rewarded with 2 to 5 shots. At Gulfstream, I'm going to be rooting for the 4, the 1, and the 2. Exacta. And I'm rooting for the 4 to win because I thought 4 was at least a spot where I could have got at 7 to 1. What's up, Parsons? They're on that Florida time, man. Don't get pissed off. They're on that Florida time. When you're in Florida, time doesn't mean anything. At least if you're on vacation. You know, the post time really doesn't bother me other than when they're on top of each other. When they're late and they're go off on another track, that's what bothers me. I already accept that they're going to be late. I got no place to go. Let's see. Gulfstream's getting in the gate. Aqueduct's still running around in the back. And, oh, Tampa went off first. Okay. Tampa went off first. 1 got the lead. They're heading down the backstretch. 23-1, I'd say that pace is probably what I think they need to do for them to come off the pace. Let's see, I know 6 is on a lot of your guys' tickets. I know I'm rooting for the 6 to be up there. Ten's taking the lead. Looks like he put the 1 away. 10 does look pretty loaded getting the lead here. 6 looks like he's struggling. I think only the 8's coming now. Oh, the 3's coming. 3's giving you a shot. But it's 3's done. It's going to be 10-1 or 10-8. 10-1, 8-6. I don't think 10 was very popular. 10-1, I think, were the 2 favorites. Let's see. They're down the stretch, coming around the turn at Gulfstream. 6 looks like he's in trouble. If 6 wins this race, no, 6 isn't going to win this race. 6 is fighting hard. But the inside horse, the horse that started from the inside post position, the 1's going to win it at a nice price. 4, I don't know what happened to the 4. So they did beat the 2-5. I don't mind that. I would have been forced to bet a first-time starter. Uh-oh. They punished the 2-5 bettors, or 1-5. Let's see, Josh. Roland hit the 1. I knew some of you guys liked the 1 over there, the first-time starter. Looks like Joshua hit the win. Hit the win and the exacta. Now let's go over to, we can watch the Aqueduct. Aqueduct's just now getting in the gate. Gate opened up. Looks like the 6 missed the break completely. First time starters with a boom. I think that's on the 1 horse. Let's see if this golden rail is golden rail. The 1 got speed. 1 has the rail. 1 and 2 are dueling for the front end. 3's making a run up the inside. It does look like the inside horses are doing better than the horses that are strung 3 or 4 wide, at least so far in the race. I think if 1 wins this race, I think the rail is the difference here. If you guys are right about the golden rail, 8's getting the worst of it, but 8 looks like he's getting the lead right now. Here comes the 3. 1's flattened out. 3, maybe 4. Maybe 4 can get second. Nope, 3-8-4. 3-8-4-7, I think that came in. Oh, Blair needed a 3-4, it looks like. Maybe he got a win ticket. What was the 3 at? 3 was the favorite. 4 was the second choice. Yeah, 3 won that race pretty easy. Had the rail 80% of the race, only angled out in the stretch. Pretty sure, yeah, that's the 8 that got second. 384. Let's see, Thaddy. Thaddy's on fire right now. That's like 3 in a row for Thaddy. Thaddy's on the heater right now. Little boom. It's a little boom, though, Thaddy says. That exacted probably's pretty good, right? 23, useful. Useful at least. 23, 25 bucks. 20, anything between 20 and 25, I just say they're useful. You know, if you hit them enough, they're a boom, but they're just solid, useful tickets. Solid, useful hits right there. Daddy the baddie. Let's see. I just want to finish this. I thought everyone else was could have made a case for anyone else in this race, by the way, at Gulfstream. I just want to put that in. What is that? 5 horses left. So that is what I was saying. I was just lazy and didn't put it in. So the one did end up being an overlay, but he was a first time starter overlay. No. I think that, yeah, that's right. What was a 2 bet down to? 4 would have been 7-1, just a 1 point overlay there. What did they bet? I'm just curious to see how they bet that race. I kind of so 2 would have been the bet. 2 and 7 would have been the best, but I still would have been thinking inside. And the 6 keeps me out of that race anyways. 6 keeps me out of that race, so it's not like I was I never was really all that tempted. I never was tempted to play that race. Not even all that tempted. I just wasn't playing that race regardless. Was that turf sprint right before that race? If I would have looked at exactas, or not exactas, if I would have looked at doubles instead of exactas there, I'm just curious to see what that double paid. Double probably paid what, 30-1, 40-1? I'm just curious what that double paid. Let's see, that would be the 6 race. Oh, 23-1. 23-1. Oh, I would have overpaid that one. Okay. Yeah, Thaddy's on a heater. All right, going into 6th race. Or no, 7th race. 7th race at Golf. How many races we got at Gulfstream? I love the 4:30 quit time. I have been liking that. Yeah, we might even be done before 4:30 today, actually. They got 4:10 as the final post. It'll probably be closer to 4:30. Let's see what we got left for today. We got a Tapeta route. Turf route. What level is that? 25,000? Okay, not a crazy level. Not an uncomfortable level. and a dirt sprint. Let's jump on this. I got all the time in the world. 20 minutes. Let's jump on this early. Maybe I can look at some doubles. Let's see. Torpedo route. What we got? $16,000 claimers, anti-speed for the most part, unless they go 25.50. One scratch, two first race out was a sprint. I can forgive anything first race out. Second race he won, torpedo route, slowest winner of the day, closing. Okay, at least he fits. 3 might be where the speed's coming from. Tricky because some races he's behind. A little tricky. He did pretty close to wire last race. Both of them stepping up to winners for the first time. Four's going to be in the 3-hole. 4 got some good marks. Just depending on his running style. He won stalking. He did try to go wire to wire before. I've never seen a race where someone didn't get the lead. He might try to go to the lead. Makes it a little tricky. So far everyone just broke their maiden at 16,000. I do like that race 3 back. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. Comes back. Stalking closing day goes too fast to win, running against the bias. And then last race he stalked and won. Definitely don't mind the marks. I don't mind what he's been doing. 5 stepping up, broke his maiden a little bit less, but not that much less where I'm worried about him. Won his race, slowest winner of the day. No one's really blown me away here, one way or another. Everyone has races where they fit, and everyone has races where I think they can get beat here. 6 fits, no real problem with him. Broke his maiden at 16. Tried this level last race on a 1 race sample at a sprint. Oh, he's stretching out. He never tried the distance. Oh, he did once. Not sure what I think about this race, really. Let's see if anyone has a class advantage. It would be the 7. That might be enough to make him the chalk in my head. 4 races ago against better in a stakes race even. Had a bad rail. I can forgive him for that race plus stakes. Broke his maiden the right way at Colonial at maiden special weight. Kind of tough to read because he comes over to Gulfstream and been running probably at a higher level than any of these horses probably can think about. Hasn't been doing good at that higher level. 2 races ago at a higher level on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker. He was matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. That's got to count for something. I don't really think anyone is a complete throwout here. Seven probably deserves to be a light favorite in my head. Everyone else is kind of the same horse. In fact, this whole field is the same horse to me. I want to get through this because I want to see if I can put together horizontal bets here. I think that's at least a start. I want to go to the next race. I don't want to beat this race to death because really everyone pretty much looks the same to me. Did I get the scratches today? I didn't get the scratches today. You know, I'm going to skip over to the ninth race. I might even want to try to do a pick three here. Last race, I know what I'm looking for on the dirt. Actually, you know what? Wait a minute. I still think I got plenty of time. There was no excuse not to do a tic-tac-toe board today. I think Jay said, and I'm way behind on the tic-tac-toe board. Let's see. First race on the turf. First race on the turf, the 6 closed to win. That I wasn't sure about. Let's drop him down. Second race. I think I got this dude in the wrong category. 3-horse 1 from post 2, but it doesn't matter. They're in the same slot. Stalked. I think he belonged there. I think I put him in the wrong spot. All weather. 4-horse stalked. Fourth race, that Laurel horse, post 5, 6-horse stalked. I'm going to put him down as the 5, though. Makes a difference that he was one position over. 6-1 wire. Wow, we haven't seen any repeaters, really. And then last race was on the dirt. The 1 went wire to wire. This horse I did think should have been the favorite, too. I think I still want to be inside on that dirt. Let me look at the last race. Tic-tac-toe board just doesn't tell you as much when we got so many surfaces and they're using all of them. Just doesn't tell me all that I want. Now I'm going to be doing these fast. That's a big drop on a West Coast shipper. And he got the inside. So I might readjust these as I'm thinking through as we get closer, but seven horse is going to be on the outside. Boy, I would love the 7 if he was on the inside. I would love the 7. Oh, 15%. Let's see. I'd probably be against the 8. Would love the 7. Santa Anita horse, I never know what to do with. I could be making a lot of mistakes. I'm trying to do this as fast as possible. Damn, 7 deserves to be the favorite. 7 scares the fuck out of me, even though he's on the outside. Four got some upside though. 4 got some upside. Fuck. I wish 3 was on the far outside so I could just throw him off. I don't want to use the 3. I'll probably use the 3 though. This is 6. I don't know. First glance, I think that's where I want to be. So the middle leg. The first leg and the middle leg is going to be the hardest, I think. Still got 8 minutes. I still think I got plenty of time to look at this. I'm trying to build a pick 3, actually. Shit, the turf race in the middle is what makes me a little nervous. I do like the 1 a bit. 1 went too fast to win last race. I think that's a very nice race. At the level. I wish I knew what I thought this turf was doing, if anything. Three got some class. Fuck, I don't know what to do with the 3. He's a closer with some class. Let me see how they're supposed to bet that race. 5-1 morning line on him. Big fucking class drop, though. He feels like he got tons of class. Fuck, this is going to be a tough race. Wow. Lots of hard horses in this race. So many directions to go. Holy cow, this is a tough race. Big field. Shit, I would want to use so many horses in that race, I think. They got 6 supposedly going to be the favorite. 7's a second choice. Unpick. 6 is coming out of that same race as the 1. 7's coming out. Wow, everyone earned hearts on that race, and they earned it on the lead, stalking, and closing. Wow. Oh, fuck. It's going to be hard to have an opinion in that race, I think. God, I want to play a pick 3, but I don't know if I can with this first leg being kind of a grab bag. Five's making a big class drop. It's the class drops that are bothering me. If I didn't have to worry about the 3 and the 5, I think I could form an opinion. I got a bunch of big class droppers. That's going to be a tough fucking race. God, and I like a long shot in the last race. I like a couple long shots in the favorite last race. I really wanted to use the 2 and the 4 in the last race, and the 7 a chalk on another ticket. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I don't even know if I could play a double. Fuck. I wanted to play. All right, let me see how they're betting this race. I don't think I got time to do a betting board, and that betting board is going to be freaking tough next race. Let's see. 1's over bet, 2's over bet, or 2's over bet, 3's over bet. 4's right at the number. 6 is over bet. 7 and 4 are the only 2 overlays in this race. Fuck, I don't have a real opinion to really I just trust my betting board right now. 7 is definitely an overlay. Not the biggest price wars. 4 is the best spot I can get to. I think I got to just not even think about the pick 3. That middle leg is this race and the middle leg there's definitely something I'm interested in the last leg. I'm not sure if I'm crazy about the 1 and the 2 here either. Can 4 horse get the lead and the pace is that slow? I do think there's a little upside in the 4. 5's definitely the best spot I can get to. Who is this horse he's been losing to? Lois Awesome or whatever? Who the fuck is that? And I got 7 and 4 written down. It's 7 and 5, not 7 and 4. I don't know if I want to use that 6. Definitely doing it with the 5. I don't even know if I want to do the 7 horse to win now. 5, I will do a win ticket on. Even look at these exactas. Oh shit, I bet the wrong race. What up? Get to the right race. I'm in the wrong race. I just bet the last race. I'm gonna cancel that ticket, but I don't have to cancel that ticket now. I just got to remember to cancel that win ticket. 5 to win. I don't have time to check that exacta. 7 and 5, 7 and 5. I think I am going to use the 4 instead of the 6. I'm really going back and forth. Do I want to use the 4 or the 6? I guess I'm going to use the 4. Hopefully the 6 being a sprinter. Seven goes up. I still don't want the win bet. I was thinking, do I want the win bet on the 7? I don't think that's big enough. Oh, I want to cancel that ticket while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, Blair, I'm blind over here. Okay, 2 and 3 are going to lead. I'm kind of happy with this. I like where the 5 at. Just keep this 5. Oh, we got a slow pace. Just keep this 5 interested as fuck for me. You're interested, buddy. You are interested. Come on, you're interested. Yeah, maybe you're not interested. You're interested. Just stay interested. You're motivated. You can do this. I believe. I'm losing my belief. I'm losing my belief big time. Ah, shit. The pace is slow. 4 is going to win, and I'm not going to be able to hit the exact. Yeah, not going to be able to hit nothing. Keyed the wrong horse. Keyed the wrong 2 horses, actually. 4 or 5. I thought 5. 5 was closer to the pace, but I liked where he was at. 4 did a nice job coming off the pace. I wasn't a big believer in the 2 and the 3, or the 2 and the 3 winning. The class on the 7 didn't mean anything. Class on the 7 didn't mean anything. 7 had nothing. I was right about throwing out the 6. I don't think 6 was any part of that race. Charles caught it. Nice job, Charles. Four was the best marked horse in the race without a doubt. Got 5-1 on him. Rated. He only went to the. I was really worried about him being on the front end though. I was really worried about him being on the front end. Really worried about him. Let's see. Let's see if we can watch this race over here with Thaddy. If I would have used the, I was going to use the 5 as my key no matter what. If I would have used the 4 instead of the 7, probably would have been a smarter call. 7 was just 3-1. If the 7-3-3-7 came in, I probably didn't want it. What is this exacta going to pay? $21. And if it came 7-3, it would have paid 11. I should have really checked these damn exactas. If it would have came in 7-3, it would have won, and I wouldn't have even wanted. If it came in 3-7, I wouldn't have wanted it. I should have known that I couldn't have keyed off the 7 there. I couldn't have keyed off the 7. I couldn't have keyed off the 3. Definitely could have keyed off the 5 at 18-1. 4 probably should have been the key there. 4 and 7 was the only thing that made that ticket be anything. That's probably more so just bad betting everything I did with the 7. Next race is going to be a motherfucker, I think. Hey, what's up, Mark? What's up, man? Mark or Mac? I'm Mark. I think that's Mark. The symbol. What's up, symbol? Mark. Back again. What's up, man? Oh, we're doing good. I got off to a good start, but I'm nursing. I'm nursing after hitting the first 2 races. Just pissing profits away right now is all I'm doing. Hit the first 2, and then I think I lost the next 3 plays I made. I think I made, maybe I played 4 races. Let's see, I hit that race. Hit that race. Did not play. Decided not to bet there. Went after that race a little bit more. 3 plays. Did I play 3 or 4 races today? Oh, I only played 4 races today. I was thinking I played another 3 races. I only played 4 total. All right, not pissing away as much as I thought. Let's see. Jabram looks like he might have got a winner on the 2 horse, but the odds will bet down to 5-2, maybe. Let's see. I'm just watching Tampa. Who am I rooting for over here at Tampa? I think Fatty had a bet over there. 1, 2, 4, 5 exact the box at Tampa. Exact and try box. Or looks like you got the quicks right now. Trying to reopen, re-breaking away from this group. 9 looks super interested to at least be part of this race. 9's trying at a huge price. 9 is super interested. See, he's flattening out, but this looks like this is going to be a monster exacta. 4, 9, 7 to 2 over, I think 40 to 1, something like that. 43 to 1, I think I seen. That's going to be juicy. 128 to 1 on that exacta. Let's see, Jay with a boom on the 4 to win. Over there at Tampa, nice call, Jay. 4 to 1, he won pretty easy. Looked like he was getting tired in the stretch, but never had to worry about him. 9 made a nice move and flatted out, never really threatened for the win. 7 to 2 winner. Oh boy, I got 2 more races, but I think I'm mostly interested in the last race. This although I'm a little interested, this race is going to be a tough over here at Gulfstream. Watching a replay of the 5 right now, my 5. Dude, he never rode that horse. I'm not being suspicious there. But I would have liked for him to hustle the horse and just bring back a tired horse at the barn. He probably felt like he didn't have anything under him. And I don't think if he would have, he just never really rode that horse. I don't think that was the difference. He probably felt like he had nothing under him. It just looks bad optics wise. Look at this replay on this 5. I'm not making the argument that he had a whole lot left. But just visually, it didn't look like he ever asked him. But they also feel what's under them a lot. Look at him, he's pretty high up in the saddle. I thought the horse was interested here. Let's see if he ever rode it. Maybe I just didn't see him ask. I thought I had something here, honestly. And I'm not trying to be a bitter horse player because I do know that sometimes they can feel if the horse had anything. But does it really look like he asked for anything here? They quicken up a little bit right here. I mean, I don't believe you stiff an 18-1 or 20-1. Why would you stiff them? He whips the horse a little bit in the stretch. Does the horse respond? He responds just enough to not to be last place. I don't know. I think if he rode that horse, he could have got fourth place, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I would think this race at Gulfstream should pay good. I think this is a super competitive race with a lot of questions in this race. I think this race, I really wanted to try to put together a pick three. I thought I had enough time, and when I got to this race, it was like, oh boy. They all start at 11%. A lot of interesting marks horses. Let's just go through it, see what we got. Kiki's hacking up a lung up there today. Let's say 4 races ago, Kentucky Downs over there at this one horse, Stalking Closing Day. Did an okay job getting in position there at Kentucky Downs. Okay. Wins off of that race, but he had to go to Belterra. Two races ago, bad rail. Stalking Closing Day was nowhere near the bad rail, was a stalker. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Even though he finished sixth, it was a blanket finish. He was 44-1 that race. I don't think that's a bad race. And then last race on a Stalking Closing Day with a few horses in this race, he went too fast to win. He got in position at the top of the stretch. He finished sixth, but he was 2 lengths off. I don't think he's impossible. I'm a little interested in him. 3 horse does feel like he's taking a decent class drop here. Was a little too far back last race on a Stalking Day. It does feel like there's some class there. Wouldn't shock me. The 1 wouldn't shock me. The 2 wouldn't shock me. 3 feels like he's making a big class drop here. Obviously wouldn't shock me. They did. He's the favorite right now. I think Stalker's been dominating. There is a chance that he could be too far back too early. But does the drop in class make him closer to the pace possibly today? 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I do like that asterisk. Then he gets a 1 race sample against 80,000. I mean, that should be better than this group. Tried a $200,000 stakes, got in position at the top of the stretch. That's all I could ask for. And then last race at 45,000, it was an early pressing day. He was a little far back, but he still finished 9x4. I wouldn't be shocked. At the same time, I'm not crazy about the price on him at 3-1. I'd probably, at that price, I'd probably try to beat him. I think his losing condition is if he's just too far back and Stalkers or Speed is dominant today. We did see one turf route race. The 6-horse did close. There was a lot of speed in that race, though. Four horses making a big wow. He's 19-1, making he was in a grade 3. He was in a couple stakes race. He got the right running style. He wouldn't have shocked me. I think this race is going to be that tough. 5 horses making a class drop. Allowance 1X should be tougher than 25. Wouldn't shock me, but should be a price, which he is. 6, I think, was the morning line favorite. He ran with the 1 race. He earned hearts, went too fast to win last race while being a deep closer. Wouldn't shock me. Ran in a grade 3 race. This race is that tough. 7's coming out of that same race, was a little bit too farther back than the 6. Still went too fast to win. Was at the same spot, basically at the top of the stretch. Ran in the Queen's Plate. I probably don't think he'll be on the lead. He got a lot of races where he was on the lead, but I probably don't think he'll be on the lead. If he's on the lead, I probably think his chances go down. 8 ran 2 races, but 1 at Colonial. I think I'll hold that against him. But that Pimlico race, allowance 1X should be tougher than 25,000. Still earned hearts there. I went through 8 horses, and I'm like, no one shocks me. No one would. There's absolutely no one that would shock me in this race. Man, this is just a grab bag. This is one of Lloyd's throw a dart. I think this is a throw a dart race. If I play this race, I definitely got to be. For me, when these races, when I want to dip my toe in a race like this, you come across a race where no one would shock you. I don't understand why anyone would take this kind of a race with that opinion. No one would shock me, and play on the lower side of odds. By definition, I'd have to go as high as odds as I could, just based on that, because nothing would shock me. And if you say this is an all race, trying to get to a double or trying to get through this race, I would say, why would you pay for the chalk? Or even the second choice, even the third choice? Why? If you believe like me, top to bottom, every horse can win this race, why the fuck would I be first, second, or third choice? It does not make sense to me. You might be right. First, second, and third choice might come in. But if you have that attitude that I have here, it almost being like I would take the 3 highest odd horses before I took the 3 lowest odd horses. Just by definition kind of deal. Let's see, J. Brum had a nice hit. Why are they betting the 8 over there at Gulfstream? I think the 8 done very little wrong. I would hold that Colonial race against them, but how much can you hold a maiden special weight a race against anyone? And then he comes to Pimlico. Allowance 1X should be higher than a $25,000 claimer. I would look at this like this is a drop from him. And he earned, my best mark. He would not shock me. I'm going to try to do some extra stuff just to see if I can go somewhere here. I'm just curious of what I think the pace breakdown is. And the other option is it. So I got 2 options here. It's either go to the extreme odds or to sit out. I got no clue. I wouldn't be surprised on anything. That's probably the more mature way. Well, probably looks like a closer to me. I just wanted. I'm just going to try to do some more things. See if the race can make a little bit of sense. Maybe there's a ton of speed that I just don't see yet. 11, I think, can stalk or close. I guarantee the 10 will not win. I'll say 9's probably going to the lead here. There's a chance that he can rate. I'll say probably going to the lead. 8 only ran 2 races. He's worn the uniform of a closer in both of them. Seven Horse was a closer last race, but most of his history is closer to the pace. I'm going to say 7 can go to lead and he might rate. I don't think he'll be as far back. 6 Horse is going to be a stalker closer. So I'm not seeing a ton of speed so far. I still got a few horses to go through. 5 being a sprinter might be on the lead, but I'm gonna guess stalker on the 5. Let's see, I missed the 4. 4 I'm leaning towards stalker. 3's probably a closer. What was it? 4 stalking, 3 closing. Two's a stalker closer. 1's probably a stalker. One's probably, I forgot what I said, the 2, I think, stalker closer. That really didn't help me. Well, it did help a little bit. Because I think there's a chance that the pace might not be that fast and I might want to be in this group. I almost got a feeling if I had to do a betting line, I'd just say I need 8 to 1 or higher for anyone. I think that is this kind of a race. I'm probably leaning, I'm working on this race, but I'm probably leaning towards just sitting out. Plus, I wanted to go doubles. I was interested in the 2 and the 4, I think it was next race. 3 scares me. And I thought 7 should be. 3 scares me. 1 I thought had a little bit of upside. 7 I thought should be the favorite. Let me just circle who I thought will be the favorite. And the 2 price horses that I was really interested in were the 2 and the 4. It really doesn't look like I can link a double because I got kind of 5 horses that I'm interested in next race. One's interesting at 11 to 1. 4's interesting at 15 to 1. 5's interesting at 7 to 1. 7, I'll probably say 5's too low for me to want to play. 14, if I did a double, I'd probably just use my pace graph and horses over 8 to 1 that I think has a reasonable shot. 1, 4, 5, 9, I think it is. I don't know if I'm betting right now. I got a feeling it's probably a long shot chance that I play a bet here, but Let me just see what those doubles are paying. 1 to the 4 is 57 to 1. 4 to the 4 is 74 to 1. 5 to the 4 is 147 to 1. Even a $10 bet would get you almost 1,500. 9 to the 4 is the same, 143 to 1. To the 2, they're even higher. Shit, to the 7, they're good. I'm going to do a small bet. I'm going to use the 2, 4, and 7 with these 4 horses. But I am doing that a small bet. I'm doing it such a small bet, I will admit that I will be getting underpaid here. If I happen to be right, I will be getting underpaid. Underpaid pretty severely. I didn't even go $5. I didn't even go $5. I went 3. I did a $3 double there. Let me get rid of the 1 and the 3. I will be getting severely underpaid if I'm right. Thought it was worth 36 bucks. Gotta get my spit bucket back. More of a severe action bet for me because I will be severely underpaid here. I didn't even think it was worth me doing win bets because even if I did $20 win bets, it adds up. Yeah, Lloyd, this is a throwing a dart. This is a famous Lloyd comment, throwing a dart race right here for me. Let's see if I was even close about who gets the lead here. 7. 5 I thought would rate. 9 and 7 were the 2 horses I thought would probably get the lead. So I'm kind of not far off, but I'm far enough off to I can't brag about my pace number. I don't have the best pace number in the game. Let's see, Hawks. I couldn't even argue with anyone in this race. Hawk likes the 6, 8, 9, 12. I couldn't argue with anyone. Good luck. That's all I can say. Just good luck, whatever you got here. Thaddy likes the 2, 5, 6. At least I got a price. Keep this 5 going. Oh no, 5's hooked already. I didn't realize that the 5 was hooked. 7 hooked got the 5 hooked. Looks like the 3's gearing up, but so is my 1. Come on, 1. 1 has no room, and he's loaded with horse. He's re-braking, but the 3, I think 1 gets second. I think 1 might have been capable of winning that race. The 3's class came through, but 1, I think 1 got a little bit of trouble there. Oh, I'm circling the wrong horse. That exactly could have been hit. He had a huge, but my theory is just taking going the way I did and playing for less. Could have took that same group of horses and keyed it with the 3. I did think that the 3, I at least recognized that huge class drop on them. But I didn't even think that was worth the usual $5 minimum $5 play. I almost never play a combination less than $5. I went $3 there. In fact, I want to just write that down so I know that I went so low there. So that's, you know, I usually say I did a play bet. This is even less than a play bet. And I just want to remind myself so I know, you know, so I don't even. This race, if I would have won, I would have been celebrated and been happy. But I was saying, even if I was right, I would have got extremely underpaid. So all inside 3-1-2 that came in 3-1-2. Three did close. One came off the pace, so the speed backed up. All the speed backed up. What's up, Yakko? We got Yakko and Wacko here today. What's up, man? Tilla liked the 8 over there, 12-1. Ran fourth. No, that's not even an action bet. That's even lower for me. That's I would like if I would have won that, I would have been like well, I said it. I said it when I was making the bet. Even if I win this bet, I would be getting severely underpaid. I really like the last race. I think the last race is interesting. If I didn't like that 2 and the 4 next race, I think the 2 is a 12-1 morning line. I probably I don't think there's if I had no opinion in the last race, I don't think I would have forced anything here either. So 23 and 4, 46. Yeah, that feels like a fast pace. 23 and 4, 46 and 1. Oh no, 48 and 1. 23 and 4, 48 and 1. I thought that was 46 and 1. Yeah, but the last two shows I didn't do good in the last race. Last two shows, the last, or actually I think last, well, three shows ago, I think I had the try, but I sat out. The try had no upside. The exactas had no upside. I think that was 3 shows ago. So I handicapped it, but I sat out. Yes, yesterday we ran out of time. I think I would have backed. I think I should have hit the last race at Gulfstream yesterday. But I was also interested in Aqueduct, and they weren't giving us enough time. I thought that race was going to pay a ton. I think I should have hit that race. Let's see. Tampa's getting ready to go off, I think. Oh, Tampa's down the backstretch, it looks. Or maybe they're going around twice. This looks like this could be a long race. I'm not sure where we're at on the race. Yeah, it looks like they're going around twice. Oh, it was a turf race. I'd be predicting that they come off the pace here more than likely. Let's see. CR says no luck today. Missed a couple close ones. Think he will save his bucks for New Year's. Yeah, take it easy. Sometimes you just got to do that. You don't got to win it all back. Frank says the Stewarts at Aqueduct just stole a race right now with the 11. So sounds like there might have been a disqualification or something maybe with the Stewarts stealing a race. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 8 over there at Tampa. Who else got some Tampa play? Oh, Thaddy also got an exacta box. Okay, he's just continuing his bet. All outside. Thaddy's we need outside horses for Thaddy over here. Six came off the pace. 3 came off the pace. 7 had the lead. 7, 6, 3, 4, 2. 6, 3, 4, 2. Yeah, did well on the first 2 races. My biggest problem was my day's not secure right now. I think maybe I was up around what did I cash? I cashed 30 on a 13 to 1 and only 20 on a 7 to 1. So they were both of those were play bets that I hit earlier. If they were medium bets, I would have thought that there's no chance for me to come out bad. Although most of my bets were play bets today, except for that one race that I went after a little bit. I didn't even see what that a horse paid in the second race or the first race. What did I get back today? 200 and oh no, that's second race. That's not first race. I would have got 168 in the first race back. 168, and in the second race I had what I have $30 on the winner instead of 20. So 168. What did that second horse pay in the second race? What did he pay? I think he was 13 to 1, 29. So I got 290 and another 145. I probably cashed about 600 bucks. Is that 600 bucks? 290. I don't know. Say 145. What's the first race? 168. 500 some bucks. Maybe 600 at the most. I even want the extra 3. Yeah, my day's still up in the air. I don't think I'll be a loser today, but I think I could be pretty close to even. Depending on what I do at the last race. I think if I extend, I think the biggest bet I made today, the biggest bet I made today was an extra 140 in that race. I think it was 140 in the race that I went for. I think it was this. No, it wasn't that race. Was it this race? I think that was the biggest bet I made today. I think that was only 140 or 120 bucks there. So my action's been light. I'm probably not even at I might not even be I might be right around 400 bucks in action today. I think I only played 5 races. First 2 races combined for 100, so that would be about say 240. Another $36, 280. 280, and then there's one more bet that I made. I don't remember that other bet. That was a bigger bet. That bet cost a little bit. I'm probably at about 400 bucks today. So if I stop now, I think I'll probably be somewhere around $200 up. So I think the worst I can do is break even. But I like this last race. That's the problem. Sometimes you got to decide it. Do you just want to walk away or $200? A lot of people work for $200. There's a lot of people that work it all day and don't even make $200. So not a huge day. Either way, not a huge day. Could have been if I bet those first two races a little bit more. I thought the 7 was going to be a favorite here. They're betting the 6. I actually did a betting line here. But I did it quick and I did it early, so I might readjust some things. We got a dirt race. I'm interested in the inside, but I do think this 7 deserves to be the favorite. Four races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. Comes back at a speed favoring track. Average second, still closed in, never stopped running, got beat by, I think it was the 4 horse in this race. I don't think the 4 went wire to wire in that race. I might have want to relook to make sure I think that was a speed favoring day. Because I don't think 4 is a wire to wire horse, if I'm thinking of the right horse. He comes back and wins the next 2 races off of that at about 7-2 and 7-2 and 5-2. 6, I think 6 comes off the pace here. Got a little bit of class, but dropped to this level twice. Couldn't win either of those races. He did run on a speed favoring track, one of them. And I think that was October 15th. That's the same day as I think the 7 and the 4 ran. So he was at a disadvantage that day. Comes back and runs an all-time high speed figure from what I can see. But I still don't think I want to adjust his number down. I still don't, I want to try to beat him. The 8 was in that same October 15th race, but he's going to be actually in the 8 hole that it's harder to win at Gulfstream. That's why I gave him a 5% chance. If he was more on the inside, I would have considered a little bit. 5, I don't like the 5 at all. 5, I think I'm okay with saying if the 5 wins, he got to beat me. Yeah, on October 15th. Oh no, the 4 did go wire to wire that day. I thought the 4 wasn't necessarily a front. He's not necessarily a front speed horse. He did beat them on at 34-1. Why do I got a different note there? I got inside early pressing day on October 15th. Wait a minute. October 15th. Wait a minute. I got something wrong in my notes. Let me look up October 15th real quick. There's something. I got him marked different. Let me just look that up real quick. $10.15. It was a speed day. Why did I mark it? Why did I mark it wrong? It was a speed day that day. Oh no, I didn't mark it wrong. That was 5 races ago, not 4 races ago. Okay, so I did not make a mistake. But that was a speed favoring day where he beat those horses and he got the lead. And the 2 was in that exact same race, didn't run since then, but he had the 9 hole and he was a stalker that day, so I like the asterisk there. And 2 is now on the inside. I think 2, I really like the 2 and the 4 here to try to do something. 3's the horse that I do not know what to do with the 3. Three's coming from Churchill and Delmar. Dropping a ton in class. I think I need to look up that Churchill, but July 4th is a long time ago, but I think I want to look that up. I got plenty of time. Let's see, Churchill, that'd be Kentucky. Where are we at? July 4th, long time ago. That was a speed day, and he had no speed, so I do not know what to do with this horse. One, two, three. That was 4 races ago, so I can move that up here. Slow, average, average, slow, average, average. I don't think that's a bad race either. At a higher level, way higher level, actually. I wish he wasn't in the race because I know I'd be all over this 2 and the 4. Three gives me a little bit of a scare. I wouldn't be shocked if the exact is 1 through 4 here. I really want it. Who had a nice hit, $191 exacta? Who had that? Is that Thaddy just having a hell of a day today? Is Thaddy going off on Laurel too? Thaddy just, I think that's. Or that could have even been that aqueduct. I'm not sure what he got going on. All I see is nice exacta over there. Maybe no one hit it. I don't know. Or did Lloyd hit it? Lloyd, his 2 long shots hit the board, laughing out loud. Oh, maybe his 2 long shots hit the board, but maybe hit the exacta, maybe not. Maybe that's what Lloyd's talking about there. I gotta decide what I really want to because I'm at the last race of the day. I kind of just realized I was up decent enough where I don't need this race. I don't know what to do with the 3. I got a feeling I am interested in the race, and I do think the math makes a little bit of sense. I definitely could bet the 2 and the 4 to win and still have a decent profit today, and even if they lose. Or I could go for it and basically have a push day, which is not bad. Still got 2 more days in a week. Yesterday was a decent day. The day before that, I think, was a really good day. I could really go anywhere. I got a feeling this exact it could be a 1 through 4. I don't like 4 horses boxes because they really add up. Betting the 2 and the 4 on a Dutch makes a lot of sense to me. For a lot of my time, it's just recently that I've been Marco Luke could probably appreciate this. For the most part, since I just realizing that it's all math and being in front of math, that it really doesn't matter to shut down. If you got good math in front of you, you can keep betting. I haven't been as shut down as before Marco left. So I can make the argument to sit pat. I can make the argument to bet a little where I could still add quite a bit. Or I can make an argument to just go for it, and if I'm right, I could have a huge day here without even risking anything other than a break-even point. Grandma, you taught Thaddy everything he knows? Yeah, I think that Thaddy's been having a hell of a day today. I'm probably leaning on just doing a Dutch bet in my head, just a win bet, not being too creative here. I don't think I can not make the bet if I think the 4 should be about 4 to 1, and I think the 2 should be 4 to 1, and I'm getting 8 to 1 and 6 to 1. I think at the very least I do the win bet. At the very least, I do think I do at least the win bet here. Oh, that was at Tampa where you just missed. And right now the odds are going up even a little bit, 9 to 1 and well, still 6 to 1 on the 4. I really don't like the 6 horse here. That's another thing that's going through my mind. I really can't get to the 6 horse here. I don't know what the edge is on the 6. I think 7 outbreaks the 6, no problem. I think the 5 probably can outbreak with the 7, making the 7 either work so hard to cross over, or I could see the 7 being a strong 3 or 4 wide. Oh, 3's still the horse I really don't know what to do with. Then I can see the 1, the 2, or the 4 getting the lead. I think the 3 stalks. I really think this exacta could be that 4 horse exacta box. I really do. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to bet the 2 and the 4 to win. And I'm going to key the 2 first and second just to keep the bet down where I guarantee myself a profit today. It ain't like I don't have a lot of, more plays this week. So I key the 2 first and second with the. Do I want to use a 7? Let me just see. It comes in 7. I use the 7 also. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping this nice and I can add to my day if I'm right. And at the same time, I always had that view because my first winning season, I had a hard rule. When you get up, you left. And that rule stuck with me for fucking years. I got 2 and 4 to win. 2, 1, 3, 4, 7. That's all I'm doing. Let's say Thaddy likes the 1 to win place and show. As long as the 2 can get a first or second with him, I'm with you, Thaddy. I could even made an argument to drop the bet on the 4 completely, just double up on the 2. 2's the bigger overlay than the 4. I think they both got the same shot to win. I could have even done that. Just be Gulfstream and be that good rail there. That's all I ask. I thought the 4 may not go to lead. I don't know why I always thought the 4 was an off the pace horse. 5 got the lead. 5's doing what I wanted by keeping the 7 from the inside. I think this is probably looking good for me. At the very least, I can't complain about how this race is starting out. I just want the 5 and the 7 to go away quickly. Oh. Well, nothing left but the crying. Did I win or not? Did I key the wrong horse? God, I know that fucking inside of the track. I just thought, can't go against that. Oh, man. Getting cheap cost me there. Getting cheap cost a. Yeah, I got cheap. I got cheap. I handicapped that race pretty damn good, and I just got cheap. The 3 horse is what really messed with me. Thaddy with a boom. Nice call, Thaddy. Can't go against Thaddy today. At no time, I kept saying I think the exact is going to be 1 through 4. At no time did I think to play the try. Joshua with a boom. Nice. Thaddy with a boom. Hawk with a boom. 3, 2, 1, 4. Yeah, Hawk with a boom. Right, that exact. I do want to see if that was worth a 4-horse exacta box, though. 4-horse exacta box would have cost $12. Would that have been worth the 4-horse exacta box? $34? For every 12, you're getting 34. I was pretty confident that that was going to be exact. It's not the biggest payout, but I was pretty confident that's what it was going to be. 12 to get 34. Kind of. I don't want to have many 4-horse boxes where you're getting $34 back. But I could make the argument that I kept saying I was pretty confident that that's what it was going to be. Let's see, how many of them? None of them were really much higher than that. 2-1 would have paid $66. The lowest one would have been $34. The highest one would have been $74. There was a couple ranges at, oh no, the worst one would have been 3, 4, $26 and 4, 3. I think it would have made more sense just throwing the 3 out. Yeah, there is that rule. Now, Boater knows the rule that I usually say. So most of the year, West Coast horses coming over here to Gulfstream. Most of the year, I'm completely against them. The championship, it's a different beast. But that's usually for higher, for the higher classes, not necessarily the lower classes. The drop is suspicious on this horse, very suspicious on this horse. He's kind of the main horse that kept me from really going after this, right? And just being up already for today. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. If you guys are playing Turfway, good luck, or any other tracks tonight. I will be on tomorrow and Sunday. I downloaded Tampa, and I accidentally started on Tampa's card tomorrow. I wanted to do Turfway. It just matters on if I want to continue doing that. I'm not sure. I'm not done with Gulfstream shit yet. I gotta decide what I really want to do because Gulfstream card looks like a mother tomorrow. I'm probably not crazy about Gulfstream card, even though I'm going to play it. The rail looked pretty damn good today at Gulfstream, especially on the dirt. But anyways, I'll be on tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I've been wanting to play Turfway on the Saturday, as long as they're running during the day. I just don't know if I want to do the work. And actually, the last 2 weeks, I haven't done that great at Turfway, even though Turfway is traditionally what I want to play. I just got to decide if I want to handicap. In fact, I watched all of Turfway's results last night, and that rail was pretty damn good yesterday, and I hate a good rail at Turfway. I don't know what I'm going to do for tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me as always. Thaddy was on fire. Definitely popped up in the chat a lot today. But anyways, guys, good day today. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there, everyone. You guys playing Turfway tonight? Oh, and I don't know if Grandma's doing the stream tonight or you guys are going and checking out Gas Station Sushi, but I'll remind on both of those. But take it easy, everyone.